Meanwhile, I'm not alone. I'm joined once again by the one, the only, the Kuro herself. Hello. You look very robotic today.
Robotic? This is a nice jacket. What do you mean robotic?
Your sleeves make you look like your sleeves and your neck piece make it look like you're like a cyborg.
I am not a robot. What do you mean?
You literally have hinges on your elbows. What are you talking about? Like, you literally have bolts sticking out of you. What do you mean? You talking? I kind of look like a robot. Sure. God damn it.
Like, look what a nice book I have.
It is a book.
It has a deer on it.
Yeah, it's nice. As deer. Trask not true, yeah. God damn it. But yeah, just saying to the chat that we're here, we're back. Our plans currently are at least to conclude the seasonal event that's going on, and maybe smuggle ourselves into Doma afterwards.
Ah, yes, let's smuggle ourselves. Let's smuggle ourselves with openly admitting Namazu. Just admits to everything. It's like, oh yeah, I've heard those people. Why?
Yeah.
Is that a problem?
Yeah. But apparently the fish people are gonna take us.
Wait, hold on. Our fish people are gonna like just grab us by our hands and just you know, just pull us underwater, and then they find out, hold on, humans don't breathe underwater.
Yeah, hold on. Do you think we're gonna go to the Doma city first, or do you think we're gonna like have a stop at the underwater city that's on the way there?
I am not entirely sure if the underwater city exists. Let me put it that way.
I mean, we saw it in the trailer. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but what I mean, as in, like, if it's an area that we can access. That's what I mean.
Why would they show it to us on the trailer if we're not going to go there?
Sure, I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'll take
Then
it.
we will probably go to underwater then. Yeah, it makes sense.
Well, as in, do you think we're going to go there first, or do you think we're going to go there on the way back? Like, is that later in the story, or is that on the way?
I think first is fair, because Doma is supposed to be like the goal, so it would make sense to like go somewhere else first.
I have to waste time somewhere else. Okay. Okay.
Or I mean,
yeah, we're not rushing or anything. It's don't worry about it. It's fine. Just people dying. Yeah.
What I mean more is that, like, you know, we have the obstacle of the Confederacy, so I guess it would make sense to like, oh, like, actually we need to go somewhere to do X, you know.
Okay. Hello, Einstein.
Hello. First.
Yes. Oh, you're so fast. Gopa. Got it first.
To be fair, I don't think anybody has been first yet in my chat, so there you go.
Oh, there you go. He's gonna get it.
He's gonna get it. He's on his way.
Now my question to you, Kuro, is Little Ladies Day. Now we remember the Little Ladies Day event with the girls that I think they wanted to like meet like a pop star or something.
Remember the orphans?
There was the orphans, and there was the K-pop group, and I just remember being very disappointed with how that how that story played out.
That was probably the most disappointing seasonal event, and that's saying a lot.
I think we were expecting, like, what even happened? I think we were, like, it would make sense in the story if, like, I guess the K-pop stars would, like,
visit the orphanage,
visit them.
yeah.
Yeah, because they're all, like, dying, and they're all, like,
yeah,
sick and stuff.
It was not only, like, orphanage, it was, like, also, like, orphanage for, like, sick kids, essentially. So, like, it was, like, all, like, it was, like, a very dramatic story. And then, like, the pop star thing was just completely separate, it turns out.
Yeah, it was really weird. But that was that last year or was that the year before?
No, that was earlier. That was earlier. That was the most memorable, but that was earlier.
This is the most memorable because it was the most disappointing, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's memorable for the right reasons, but it was memorable.
What was last year then? Did we do it last year? Maybe not.
Hold on, I can check that. It's on our Discord, I'm sure. Or maybe we didn't do last year's, actually. Let's see.
That's what I mean. Like, we did miss a couple last year.
Little ladies. Last year was the one that was merged with Hatching Tide.
Mm.
And that one... What was this one? Sometimes they do merge it with Hatching Tide. And I cannot remember what the story was, but you got a Gubu mount.
Was it the one with the Gubu with the flowers on top?
Yes, that one.
Yeah, I remember that mount.
I don't remember the story. I just remember that it was supposed to be a friendly Gubu, but that's about it.
Uh-huh.
And they were like, yeah, because she's also a lady. Like, she's a monster, but she's a lady.
Uh-huh.
That was, yeah, that's all I remember.
Okay. Okay.
That also says a lot about this event, if that's all I can remember.
Sure. Alright. Let's head on over. Let's speak to the royal servant. Good evening to you, adventurer. Have you any questions regarding the history of Little Lady's Day? I'm at your service. Yes. What is Little Lady's Day? Once a year, when the peach blossoms come to bloom, Edosia celebrates all the lovely and spirited young maidens who bring such joy to our realm. The origins of the holiday can be traced back to events that happened some 3 centuries past, when the Thorn dynasty still reigned in Ul'dah. The plucky princess Envia, tired of being sequestered within palace walls by her overprotective father, the Sultan Baldric Thorn, exchanged garb with a miller girl and wandered off into town in search of adventure. Upon learning of his daughter's disappearance, the Sultan was stricken with panic. He summoned the palace guard, down to the last man, and ordered them to tear the city apart to see that no harm befell its precious princess. And tear the city apart they did. They killed everyone. The poor miller, whose daughter assisted the princess in her escape, saw his house nigh ripped from the ground, while the family was threatened with imprisonment and worse. To the good fortune of all, Princess Edvia was soon found just outside the palace walls. When she confessed the true reason that she ran away, her father was racked with guilt for his actions. He had the miller's house rebuilt by his most skilled craftsman, and offered to personally serve as seneschal to the miller girl for a day to atone for his actions. The common folk were deeply moved by their sultan's newfound compassion. The sultan himself, vowing to never forget the lessons he had learned, declared that each year he would serve as seneschal for a young girl chosen from the townspeople by lot. The tradition continued long after Sultan Baldric's death, living on even as the Thorn dynasty gave way to the UI. To the UI?
To all. It's a dynasty of all. Yes, the dynasty of interface.
Yes. Okay. It's very meta. It spread to the other nations, where it took on new forms, eventually evolving into Little Lady's Day celebration that we know and love today. So I remember now. I remember the disappointing year where basically, because the whole point of Little Lady's Day is for those who are more fortunate to look after those that are less fortunate.
Yes.
In a way, of course, more centralized around like little girls, more than anything, or little kids.
Yeah, but specifically those that are like either poor or like, you know, injured or sick and stuff like that.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, I think this may have been for another year, but like there's like one girl that gets chosen for that. Am I crazy? That like the sultan
No,
like
only
picks
one.
like a girl or
Yeah,
something.
every year it is
You know,
one.
yeah. I think there was a year about that. But for the K-pop year, we just assumed that like, oh, it would make sense if like, because this happens in real life, where like you have like these like celebrities who spend like the week or the day with the kids,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
like in the orphanage, looking after them, like playing with them, like having fun with them, like spending time with them, kind of like a Make-A-Wish thing, right? Um, and that
And
just didn't
and
happen.
and it was like specific mention that they are like very popular and stuff.
Yeah. And instead, I think we helped like there was like interpersonal drama between some of the members, and I think we just helped them like come together and put on a
Yes.
show. And like I think they were like trying to figure out like what they were gonna wear or like
Yeah,
the
they were like
choreography or
arguing
something like
about
that.
something about their performance, and we like
Yeah.
helped them solve that problem. While
Yeah, exactly. We spent the day helping them solve their issue about how they're gonna do their performance
yes.
instead of like spending time with the orphans. And we were like, what the fuck is
I
this?
mean, we
Like,
also like again, as you said, like we thought that like oh, so like they solve their issues and like maybe like the way to solve the issues would be like to take them there and stuff. Like otherwise, why are we introduced to the orphanage? But in the end, we just made some sweets and just gave sweets to the kids. Good job.
yeah.
Thumbs up.
It was very just it wasn't very personal at all, and it was just really weird because it's such an obvious storyline because it just happens in real life. It's very common, like where you have these people that would just go to spend like a day or two or something with like these otherwise like sickly kids that are like dying and to help them out and nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
those two events were completely disconnected, which was just bizarre.
yeah. It was yeah. I remember now.
We are forever upset about that event. It's been like 2 or 3 years. We're still upset.
Yeah. I think it might have been one of our first little ladies.
Yeah.
Little ladies day. Yeah. It's awful.
There was also the one that was fashion show.
I can barely remember that one.
I remember that one because Redolent Rose was judging everyone on their appearance.
Oh yeah, they had their catwalk thing on the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that. It's not about the kids, about the K-pop stars showing that they are doing charity and getting free goodwill. Yeah, but they didn't even do that. Is what we're talking about.
They didn't even try.
That's what we at least expected, but they didn't even do that. Like that was the issue. That was the issue with the quest.
And even then, if they do like something good, like just by the way, that's still something nice.
Yeah, exactly. It's better than what we got.
It's better than nothing.
Exactly. God damn it. Hello, Asher. Hello. Dynasty has been improved by better user interface. It was. The user interface Dynasty. Also, something I'm still very confused by, and that we never got an answer to, that like I still don't understand. I'd have to like maybe watch a video about it or something, is how the calamities work. Because like the Umbral era and the Astral era and all this stuff that like, if I'm not mistaken, they're all like, or most of them are separated by like calamities of some kind, or like these like big disasters. Like the Bahamut, the Bahamut calamity wasn't the only one. Like there's been more before that. So I still don't understand how this world works when it comes to the rebuilding process and how history is kept throughout like the calamities and everything. I say that just because in this story they mentioned that it happened 300 years ago. It's like, has like the world ended? Like how many times has it ended since then? Like I don't know. Like I didn't. Yeah,
So is 300 years a long time or a short time?
Is that a long time? Is that a short time? Is that how many apocalypses have we had? Like I don't know. Because we've had a lot. So I don't understand. I think that was a mistake. I don't think they should have done that in the lore of Final Fantasy. Is that there have been multiple calamities, right? Is that there's like the Umbral and the Astral era stuff, and they're split up by these events, because it makes it seem less special.
I mean, I don't think all of them are calamities, but it's supposed to be like they're not like historical eras, so to speak. They're more like, oh, there was this big event, so we started a new era. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, exactly. But like that's how like the Alligans all got killed off, and I think there was like another one in between that as well. Like there's meant to be like these big events that like fucked everyone up. Which is, yeah. I know. I'll look into it one day. The daily end of the world, exactly. Or like my impression is that it happens like every like 10 years or something, you know? Like that's how
No, not
frequent it
that
feels to
often.
me, but okay.
Like maybe
I
like
mean,
20.
it can't be.
Maybe like 20.
Yeah, maybe like in one lifetime you get it like 5 times or something, you know? Like okay. Ah.
Assuming you survive.
Yeah. True. Alright. Who is Princess Edva? Edva? Yeah. Princess Edvia was the one and only daughter of Sultan Baldric of House Thorn, the Huron noble house that ruled Uldar some 300 years ago to the day. Her disappearance from the palace, the commotion that followed, and its eventual resolution, often retold as the Legend of the Lost Lady, are said to represent the origins of the celebration we know as Little Lady's Day. It is said that before the events of that day, relations between the spirited princess and her stern, overly protective father were strained at best. Though the father claimed to love his daughter dearly, this form of love was the stifling sort. The princess's disappearance and return changed everything. Sultan Baldric gained a newfound respect for his daughter's independent nature, while Princess Edva realized that her father's treatment of her was born of simple misunderstanding, not lack of love. Bonds between the two grew only stronger in the months and years to follow. Two came to be celebrated as the most ideal embodiment of father and daughter that the realm had ever seen. There you go.
By the way, I'm sure we have mentioned that before because I'm sure we have read this text before, but if the dynasty of Ul was after that, why was it called Ul'dah?
UI. It's the UI.
Was it not called Ul'dah before?
I think the term dynasty of Ul typically refers to the person ruling? Question mark? Right? Am I crazy?
Yeah,
like,
but what I mean is that it's called Ul apostrophe Da. So it's...
do you think the dynasty after the Ul dynasty was the Da dynasty?
No. My point being that
now
maybe
we're the dynasty of Ul Da. Now you add them together.
Yes. Now my point being that it sounds like the name of the city is from the dynasty, but it also sounds like there was a ruler of Ul'dah before the dynasty of Ul.
Well, yeah, it's like in Dragon Ball how you have King Vegeta, but you also have Planet Vegeta, and you also have Prince Vegeta, right?
But my point is he wasn't called that.
No, he wasn't. But
yeah, so it doesn't work. He wasn't from Ul. So why was he ruling Ul'dah?
I would assume that because Ul'dah wasn't always called Ul'dah, right?
And that's my point. Was it not Ul'dah before?
I don't think it was. I think it was called something else.
We need a lore expert on this one.
I'm pretty sure we've read before that this place was called something different, and later it was called Ul'dah.
Okay.
And maybe it had to do with like the ruling person at the time, or maybe like they just named it after like a good ruler that they liked from history or something.
Yeah, his name was Da.
Yeah, he was after Ul. Thank God he wasn't before. Let's be Daul. That'd just be weird.
Uh-huh.
Alright, speak to this guy. Royal Sinestro was planning something new for Little Lady's Day. Okay. Light. How wonderful to have such a reliable helper on hand. As you've no doubt noticed, Little Lady's Day festivities are upon us once more. By the way, I must ask, you know of the songbirds, do you not? How silly of me, of course you do. I did notice there's a bird on the statue. I don't know if you saw. It's a little bird.
No, I did not.
Oh no, this is talking about the K-pop stars.
He's talking about the K-pop stars, yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay. Yeah, we just ranted about them.
Yeah, we're back to K-pop stars as every year.
They're awful. That trio of princess-styled entertainers were relative unknowns when they first took to the stage, but they've since become a Little Lady's Day staple. Now, we hope to introduce another such sensation, but this time the singer will be Butler-themed. Oh no. It's time for the K-pop boy.
Yes,
again.
Finally. What are they called? What are they called? Hold on. What would be their name if the other group is Songbirds? What is the boy band?
The Chocobos.
The F's in the chat. We are the Chocobos, and they just like jump out in the Chocobo suits and like start dancing. Yeah.
I mean, they've got to be a bird. I mean, if we got the songbirds, we've got to have something. The Chocobos are pretty cool.
Yeah, but they don't really sing.
No, not right now. They're about to.
Oh no. Well, I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, the Central Prince, a royal among servants and loyal servant to his princess. The prince in question is scheduled to debut. Oh, it's a solo act. We need a trio.
No,
we can have like a.
Or maybe like a 5 group. Yeah, like have a dance off between the. No, that's good. That's good.
It's awful. What are you talking about?
I like it. It has nothing to do with the event, but I mean, we need balance.
We do. Prince in question is scheduled to debut in the upcoming festival performance, but it would seem our chosen star is yet to return from picking up his costume.
No.
We're gonna go to the
again. I would like to remind everybody, this is an event about helping, like, you know, poor and like sick girls.
Yeah.
So the important thing we do is pick somebody's costume.
Yeah, this is always our issue with Little Ladies Day, is that it's very rare that it actually focuses on the point of the day, and it focuses on this stuff instead, which is just feels weird.
Yeah, it basically, it's like this event is supposed to be about like helping the less fortunate, but every year it turns out to like helping like the vain, kinda.
Yeah. But like it's weird because sometimes they trick you. They're like, oh, we're gonna help these little. Oh no, never mind. We're just gonna let them die. Like, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't
just
know.
gonna forget about them. Though there is ample time here ere the show begins. His prolonged absence is a source of concern, to say the least. If only I were not so preoccupied with preparations. Would you mind looking in on him for me? Pigot is his name, and he was meant to be speaking with a designer in Estam's aesthetics. Okay, let's go. I'm very disappointed that we're not about to introduce our boy bands alongside the trio.
Same. I was actually looking forward to it, but no, it's just one guy. I'm like, oh, okay.
I think it'd be a nice addition to the lore because I could be mistaken, but some of those early years that we played, that might have been the introduction of the lovebirds. Like, I don't know if they were a thing before.
Yeah.
If that's so, like, if that's the case, that's cool. But it would be nice if they had like their own counterpart that we could introduce as well.
No, because I mean, Final Fantasy as a game is kind of the kind of thing where like, oh, you have like different things for different people. So if we have a girl band, why not a boy band?
I feel like the little ladies would appreciate the boy band more than the girl band as well. I'll be
true.
honest.
True. That is true, actually. Unironically.
Like, if we're doing this for the little ladies, then it would make more sense to introduce a boy band.
Rather than the princesses. Like, have something for the girls.
Yeah. 100%.
But you know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? In the end, he's gonna be like a solo singer, and they're gonna be like, you know, singing choruses for him, which is not great. That's what's gonna happen.
They married them. Oh no, it's a drama.
Oh no. Oh no, darling, no. What I need from you are specifics.
It has a shine with sharp, frozen brilliance, like a blizzard slicing through the darkest night. And it should dazzle like a searing flame, threaten to burn your fingers at the merest touch. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Oh no, he's a poet.
She like slaps him across the head.
Pretty much.
What are you talking about? You say you're not saying anything of substance. You're talking about.
You said no words whatsoever. Wait, which do you want? A freezing blizzard or a burning flame?
Oh, maybe you can help. How can we create a silvery costume that melts into chaotic darkness? Should I give up the shiny element? Like what?
This is the problem we have to solve. Mielikka, how lovely to see you, darling. Why, we haven't spoken since you helped me snatch victory in the walk-off. Week-off? The walk-off. What brings you to Ash Times? Hear the Royal Seneschal's bidding, you say? Well, I could certainly use some guidance with this costuming conundrum. The costume itself is largely complete. I simply wanted to add the finishing flair in accordance with the princess' wishes, but I'm struggling to envision the image she's trying to convey.
Well, there are just so many dimensions to looking dashing. How can one narrow the options down to a single idea?
Forgive me, darlings, but I've got other projects to attend to. Would you mind coming back once you've helped the lad decide on a more definitive direction?
See, if we had a boy band, we could have one that was like the ice guy.
Yeah.
And we could have the other was like a
Yeah,
fire
each of
guy,
them
and
could
they
be like
have,
different aspects.
Yeah.
But
Just
no.
God.
So, see, dude, what you have to do is you have to find two friends.
Yes. 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 We could get like Hori Boulder.
Actually, to be fair, we did have a boy band.
Did we?
We did have a boy band for the Easter event. For Hatching
I
Tide.
don't.
We did have a boy band. I think it might have been a boy band. I don't remember.
Maybe. Maybe.
There was a boy band. No, I remember now. There was a boy band. And we also were solving some drama.
Okay. Okay. No, yeah, like we could, you know what? Okay. If we did create a boy band here, you could have one of like each race or like specific like extreme races. So you'd have one that's like a Rogadin, who's like the big like buff guy, but then you have the Aura, and then you have the Bunny Boy, and then you have like the regular like you
They're
like
all big.
because like you have who's this? You have a Mikote, like. In general, whenever like stereotypically, when it comes to like constructing a boy band, you want to try to like cover all your bases.
Yeah.
So you have one, you have like the dancer, you have the rapper, you have the vocalist, you know, you have the pretty boy, like you have like that's how like you have one for everyone, right? Like so in total, you can like reach out to a bit of everyone, right? That's how you do it here.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a great like theme for an event that we're talking about, considering just how much K-pop you know.
You have the one I just want a boy band with a Rogadin and with a Mikote, okay? And they have nice choreography where they dance together.
Let's be honest, Mikotes would be the idols.
No, yeah, 100%.
They're like 100% idol material.
Yeah, 100%. Cool story elements could be one of the Orphankins from the past year in a future event could be the K-pop singer. And the event from the past inspired her to sing. Wouldn't that be? Yeah. You know, if there was like cohesion between the stories, that'd be nice.
And like that would be tying the events together. And even if like people didn't know like the previous events, it would still be a cool thing. You know?
Yeah. Because then there could be like a trainee or like a rookie.
Yeah, there would be like a rookie, and like there would be like there would be like stage shy. They would have like some stage fright, and then like the K-pop band would like lead them to the like their first performance and stuff. That would be a cool story.
It would be a cool story.
It would be. What a shame.
Yeah, not this day. This is not going well. I couldn't ask for a better opportunity, and here I am ruining my own debut. Looking at him though, he does look like a K-pop boy. Like,
he does. They made sure. Yeah, the hair. I think it's been colored.
The face. Yeah. 100%. He's already got the look.
I think that's fully intentional.
Ah. It was light, yes? I'm sorry to drag you into this dilemma of mine. Of all those who auditioned, they chose me to be the Celestial Prince. My job now is to become a star performer, and creating a dashing and princely persona seemed the best way to achieve that. So I did my research into the subject, delving into books and about the most gallant individuals, how they act, how they dress, that sort of thing. But when I tried to explain, it all came out a jumbled mess. What makes the Celestial Prince a prince among Celestials? Come to think of it, what exactly is a Celestial anyway? It's a servant. You don't even know what the fuck you're doing.
I like how this is the point where he's asking that question. This is this way. Hold on. What am I actually doing?
You just pick 3.
An unobtrusive servant who anticipates his master's needs. A person of impeccably proper manners. Perhaps you should have That's so rough. That is
I
so
feel like it should
rough.
just be 3. Because the other 2 aren't completely true. Yeah.
Okay, are we gonna be mean?
Because it's meant to be like a butler. Like a, yeah.
Yeah, like he's not a prince. Like Senesha is not a prince.
Yeah.
Because he speaks about prince. Okay, we're picking 3. You should
I
have,
go
you
for
should
number
have
3,
researched
yeah.
that.
You may be right. Been approaching this from an entirely wrong angle. But at least now one thing is clear. I must learn the ways of a Celestial. If I'm to be the best Celestial Prince I can be. You seem a knowledgeable sort. Left to my own devices, I fear wasting time on the wrong thing again. Will you help me with my research?
Oh, are we taking him to the orphanage? That could be a storyline.
Sa. Then first things first. I say we speak with a wide variety of townsfolk and learn what the general public expects of a Celestial. Let's split up, that we might gather as many opinions as possible. I'll leave the steps of Thal to you, and we can meet at the Gold Court afterwards. I feel like this is the wrong way to do this, completely.
Not only is it the wrong way to do this, he also said, hey, can you like go with me because I'm afraid I'm gonna get sidetracked, and it's like, okay, we should split up. Literally the next sentence. Like, that's... What? You literally just said you don't want to do it on your own.
It's like, how do I be a butler? Let me just talk to the common folk because they know what it's like to have a butler.
Yeah, let's talk to the merchants. I'm sure they will have a good what?
Yes, they'll know. They all know. So no, just talk to talk to actual Celestials. There you go.
They're literally standing right there as well.
They are. I guess we are going to the nobles. True. Okay.
I mean, true, we are in Ulda, but still, I don't know if they're the best person to ask. Whatever.
Yeah.
A Senesha? Why, yes, of course. I have one in my employ. The accomplished ones foresee what must be done and act without need for instruction. Those who stand around awaiting orders have no business taking the position. So yeah, basically we're just asking people about their employees, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is not a great way to gather information, but sure. To be fair, the Celestials get paid. I mean, we are in Ulda. I don't know.
It is Ulda, so probably not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, maybe they get like food and they should be happy with that. Ah, that war ever puts me in mind of the first royal seneschal himself, Sultan Baldic. It's said that every year one girl was chosen from the townspeople by lot, and he would attend to the lucky lass as her personal servant for the entire day. The festival is no longer about choosing a single princess, of course, but oh, how I still daydream about having an attentive seneschal at my beck and call. As a child, whenever little ladies' day came around, I would always hold out hope that this would be the year I was chosen.
Do they no longer like pick a girl?
No, I guess they said they no longer pick a single girl. It's more like just event for everyone.
But is that like a new thing? Because I'm pretty sure we've had an event where there was one girl that was chosen.
I think it was. Yeah, I think that's true. I don't know. My impression of a seneschal? Well, they strike me as people who excel at preparations. Performing tasks to a demanding lord or lady's satisfaction hinges upon their ability to think ahead, to plan events to perfection. My work as a server at the Quicksand is similar in some respects. We have a special Little Ladies' Day menu on offer this year, and I have everything memorized. The ingredients, the presentation, the flavors, down to the smallest detail. Everything from the main course to the beverages and desserts will be perfect. Above and beyond one's prescribed duties, a server's mission is to ensure as many happy customers as possible.
Like, when I look at this, I think of like Host Club. Did you watch Host Club?
No.
No? Well, that's what I think of.
So you're making me this.
Okay. Which Host Club is I guess like it's like K-pop, but yeah, hosts.
Right.
Yeah. Well, like a K-pop group, but they're a host club. They're hosts.
So are they like just show hosts?
No, they're like imagine just like a gender reverse like maid cafe, where it's like a bunch of like well dressed like
so it's a butler
pretty
cafe.
boys. Yeah, like a butler cafe where they serve you, and if you ever need anything, they'll help you. They'll like massage, like they'll like pamper you, or like they'll like do your nails, or like just spend the day with you, or whatever the fuck, right? Like that stuff. Like they'll just cater to your needs.
Okay. Do they dance?
I'm sure they do. Oh, guess what, Light? I was asking about Sinestials in Pearl Lane, and a merchant offered me an amazing bargain.
Oh no.
Now it's like now I own one. It's okay.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
He showed me a rare urn of incalculable worth, but even the heavily discounted price was far more coin than I could afford. So I took out a loan. I went to the bank.
That sounds like something you would do, no? Yeah.
I got a high interest loan, but it's okay because I can pay it off in these easy payments, and if I don't pay them in time, then they can give me an extension. It will increase the interest, but it's okay because based on the money that I'm gonna make here from doing this job, and if I do really well, then I should be able to pay it off in like the next 20 years.
Whatever is in this cover is so valuable that I'm sure I should be able to get some money if I sell that.
They told me it was incalculable, but I did a lot of calculations. I had to. Oh no.
It's of incalculable worth, so they're selling it for money.
Yes. Come to think of it, what do urns have to do with Sinestials anyway?
Which one do we pick? How blunt do we want to be?
I'll go number 2.
Okay, I mean that's the nicer way, sure.
Yeah.
You're a little too trusting. Just a little bit.
Oh. Was I on the wrong track again? I could have sworn. I see. So, a Sinestral is someone who serves others, someone who anticipates what needs to be done and prepares for those tasks in advance. In my case, then, I should be a Sinestral who serves his fans? Yes.
You don't have fans,
like
you haven't
that.
debuted yet.
It just feels right. I should be thinking of ways I can make the crowd happy. And that's exactly what I'll do. Now, if you could stick around a while longer, I'd appreciate some help in becoming the best Sinestral I can be. A princely debut. Oh, we're gonna get his outfit. I like how the headpiece is a headset, so we can hear the production, or we can hear ourselves sing. That's great. I love it. It's so good. Look at it. Oh no. I mean, it's a good outfit. It's proper K-pop vibes. God damn it. Alright. Picot ponders over an appropriate direction for his stage persona.
I was gonna say, that's... So, the headset is nice, except it's completely invisible on my character, except for the mouthpiece. Except for the mic.
Okay.
So there's that. But yeah, I didn't know that was a headset.
I am to don the mantle of the Celestial Prince. Yet while I've grasped a clear picture of the theme, I must means think of how best to employ the manner. A Celestial exists to serve, to ensure happiness and satisfaction, which incidentally is how this all began for me. I once knew a girl, years ago. She was my childhood friend, my cherished princess. But alas, she was born with a terrible ailment. She could not rise from bed, let alone leave the house, and thus I took it upon myself to bring the outside world to her. I hatched out all sorts of tales, a hero's saga, a jester at court. If she wished to hear of it, if it would but make her smile, I would assume any role under the sky. One fateful day, I happened to see a songstress in town. She dazzled the audience and elated looks upon their faces. I had to rush back to my princess's bedside to share the experience. I sang and danced my heart out for my audience of one, a performance for her and her alone. Oh, how her eyes lit up. Her happiness was everything I ever wanted. It spurred me to practice day and night, and as I did, I began to feel I truly was a famous performer. Then, all too soon, did thou call her to his somber halls. Ever since, I've dreamed of making a big name of myself as a singer. If I could perform upon some grand stage, then perhaps my voice would rise up and reach her ears once more. That's why I auditioned for the role of the Celestial Prince, and why I leapt for joy when I heard that I'd been chosen. It's even though I began all of this for her, it has become every bit my own dream as well. I yearn to sing as that songstress did, and stir the hearts of the crowd. Thank you for listening, Light. Talking to someone helps to put my thoughts in order. Right. Back to the task at hand. Once I've settled on how to best serve my audience, then I should have all the specifics Maribel needs to finish the costume. Let's head over to the Little Ladies' Day stage, shall we? With the better part of the preparations finished, it's likely begun to draw a crowd. The sight might inspire some ideas for my celestial debut. See, I liked that backstory. It was nice.
Yeah.
It would have been.
It was very sudden.
It would the. Yeah. It was nice. It was nice. It would. I liked Isun's idea of introducing someone from the past. It would be very. It would be somber, but it'd be very bittersweet if at the end of that you find out that the girl that he was talking about is a previous little lady that we've interacted with like a year past, and she's gone now, but like he has that, there's that like relation to you as a character because you've interacted with this person before, and that ties you to him as well.
I was gonna say that Final Fantasy wouldn't do that, but I mean, it's Final Fantasy, they would, they kill off their characters whenever. But I feel like the seasonal events are generally more cheerful, so they try not to do that. This
is meant to be a little bit more somber though, because it's because of the whole because of what it is. I mean, we just find out that his childhood friend is dead, and last time we interacted with the little ladies, with the orphans, they're all terminally ill, so they're all gonna die anyway as well. These are it's sad, but that's meant to be the point of the event, right? So it would be really nice if they had tied it in such a way at the very end. That's the only thing I would ask for. Other than that, it was nice. It's a nice story. It's a nice tale.
Yeah, it just, I don't know, is it me, or does this tale feel disconnected from everything else we've done in this quest so far?
It does. I would have liked this quest more if it started with that.
I mean,
if it starts with that,
it makes sense that he wouldn't tell us the story immediately because like he doesn't know us.
Sure.
But like I feel like there was nothing telling in the way he behaved.
Yes, that's the thing. I was about to say that if you're not like, it's fine to not start with that, but you have to. The tone has to be similar in the sense that you should be getting the feeling that he's taking it seriously for his own reason, and maybe trying a little bit too hard, and that's why he would mess up, right?
Yeah.
Like where he's like insistent on wanting to be like the best in Eshel, but he doesn't really know what it is or whatever. But like he's doing what he can, but he has his own failings there. But like you get the feeling that he's doing it
trying.
for like yeah, he's trying. Like that's what we needed, because he was very bubbly, very ditzy, and even like the line before that was like, "Oh, I just bought an urn." It's like, what are you doing? Like it's very jarring, and I agree. Like this one line of quest dialogue was good, but it's very disconnected from everything else that we just experienced.
There was also another thing where he's like, "Oh, okay, how do I make this a sentence?" Because one of the problems of this was that in this story itself, he said that he signed up for the audition because he started singing for her, and because he wanted to move the crowds like the songbirds did, or like the singstress did. And like, he wanted to do it for the crowds, as in like not to be popular, but like to move people. And then the very same dialogue started with, "Oh, so that's what I was supposed to be doing." So like,
yeah.
It can't at the same time be the reason why he does this and him not knowing that this is what he's supposed to be doing.
Yeah, for sure. It's very messy, very messy. This happens quite a lot in Final Fantasy. It almost feels like these two different like dialogues were written by different people. where you've got the one writer
but it's
who's
the same dialogue.
writing the main. No, as in. Exactly, but those pieces of dialogue were it feels so because it feels so disconnected. I wouldn't be surprised if like one part of that was written ahead of time by one person, and then another person wrote like another part of it, and they just like blended it all together.
Yeah, and they had to they had to save the dialogue somehow. They had to connect it.
Yeah, it's happened.
Yeah, but I feel like even then,
it's already happened in Final Fantasy.
Even then, if you only had to write this specific sequence, you would still probably go like, it's like, oh, maybe I forgot why I was doing this in the first place, and that would be a better start to this dialogue.
Yeah. Like in my mind, the way that it probably would have worked is that you have one person who wrote the backstory and as to the reason why like this character is doing his thing, like that's what they did, and then you have another person that's writing like everything in between, not knowing what the backstory is. That's the thing. That's what would make sense here with how it was written, is that like they just didn't know. They just didn't know what the backstory was, which is why they wrote him to be a little bit more bubbly, a little bit more whimsical, right?
I mean, sure, but that's not what I'm arguing about. But
no, yeah. I'm just
specific this dialogue that could be done differently, despite what happened before.
Yeah. I'm just saying that the reason why is probably because it feels like it's probably just the way two people. It's not a good thing. It's just. Because it wouldn't make sense for like the same person to write everything that we just read. It wouldn't make sense.
Also, I like how it's kind of a reference to Usopp as well. Just saying.
Yeah.
This is literally Usopp and Kaya.
It's true. Yeah, not wrong. It's what happened.
Is that where I go wrong with my dates? I usually start off with past tragedy. Oh no.
No. Este pecoeta. Not like this. Wasn't jarring, it was earning. Oh no. Este ahí está.
Shaking my head.
God damn it. Hold on, I need to. There we go.
Huh? Oh.
Sorry, that's fine.
How to
Alright,
get
let's
into
go
the
do the thing.
fountain? Yeah, you can't.
Wow. It's nice though. It's a nice fountain.
It is nice. Especially with the trees. It looks nice.
Okay, let's head out.
Okay. Can't wait to see this performance.
Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel by pending. Wish to cancel any pending to final registrations.
Okay.
Salmon. The stations seem swamped with the last moment adjustments, and you can see the fans have already begun to gather. If I'm to decide how to act as a Celestial Prince, then it's now or never. Let's see what clues the scene has to offer us.
You
Just
must
gonna
become
fucking
a flower.
Figure it out now, just before you go on stage. Okay.
Yes. Oh.
Help define Picot's Celestial Prince persona.
Oh.
Quicksand employee, Songbird fans, Royal Celestial. Picot.
Just define it as him.
We should go to the fans. Oh wait, no, sorry, those are the Songbirds fans.
Yeah.
Do we care about them?
Not really. No.
I don't think we do.
I guess we just go straight to
Who
Royal
do-
Sanesh. Hold on.
This almost feels like, who do you want to cater to? Do you want to cater to the actual Celestials? Do you want to cater to the fans of the other song, like the other singers, or do you want to cater to like employees at the Quicksand? That's almost what this feels like.
But Picot is also a choice.
Do you want to cater to Picot?
Do you want to cater to himself? But the thing is that like, I don't know if clicking this will automatically pick it, or if I can like read what it means. I guess it picks. But should we just click Picot as kind of like the, you know, the stereotypical be yourself kind of thing?
Yeah, I was about to say that that's probably the best option, is not to like listen to any one group to define you, but to like, you know, listen to yourself and, you know, go for what you go for what you feel like your friend would have wanted.
Yeah,
sort of
because
thing, right?
especially
Like,
because
not-
he has
not
a
these
personal
people.
story with it, so that would
Yeah,
make sense. Because
exactly.
even picking the Senesha is like, well, they know what the Senesha is like, but like if they knew what to do on stage, they wouldn't be the one doing this, right?
Yeah.
They would be the one on stage. So we're
Let's
picking
go to
Picot.
Picot.
Okay.
Yeah. How can I serve the crowd? Aside from the usual singing and dancing, there must be something I can do. Ah, that's not an answer.
Ah, boo!
Boo.
Boo! That should have
Yeah.
been the answer. We even gave a
It should have
justification
been the
for
answer. Yeah.
it. I guess the Senesha then.
Alright. I would either go Celestials or the employee, the workers.
Yeah,
'Cause
but Little Ladies isn't about the workers though.
it's true. It's about the ladies. Let's
Yeah.
go to the Celestial. In the end, you might have to click on all of them. So
Yeah,
let's go
I
Celestial.
kind of hope so, honestly. Okay, Senesha.
Yes, of course. If we're speaking of Celestials, we should look no further than the Royal Celestial himself. Such a courteous demeanor, and so precise in his movements. Now that I think about it, no matter the work we do together, he is never less than thorough with his preparations. I imagine he would be more than willing to help us implement any new plan we might propose.
Okay, so we have to quick.
Yeah, just
Okay,
everyone.
employee.
So-
Let's go employee.
Ah, an employee of the Quicksand. Did they not mention offering some exclusive menu over the course of Little Lady's Day? Beverage and dessert included. Yes.
Yes, beverage and dessert.
Knowing such a thing is only available during the festival makes it all the more tempting, doesn't it? I wonder if they'd be willing to bring out a light meal for the audience. Not only, oh yes, buy pizza for the crowd.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how you win them over.
Not only would it benefit the fans, but it would also be an excellent promotion for the Quicksand itself.
Now you're thinking like a business.
See there? A particularly eager songbird fan. Songbird's fan. Come early to ensure a front row experience, no doubt. Rather too early, in fact. My act is first on the program, so he'll be in for quite a long wait before his idols take the stage. I mean, it looks like he wants something to drink, not eat, but...
So I guess the first one then?
Yeah, first one.
Maybe he's just in the sun, maybe he just needs like a parasol.
Yeah. Let's give him a bucket of water.
Just dump it on his head.
Yes, of course. He must be exhausted from staying there all this time. Least I can do is make him more comfortable for the duration of my performance.
How are you gonna do that?
Let's give him a pillow.
Ah.
In thinking light. There's no rule which demands people must stand to cheer and enjoy a performance, is there? Ah, beanbags. Okay.
Hey, I would watch a concert on a beanbag. Hey.
Why not have the quicksand deliver some light refreshments? The Ladies' Day themed, of course, and aim for a more relaxed experience. I mean, it's hardly a novel concept. One often orders a meal while taking in a play, or has a flagon in hand while the minstrel strums his lute in the tavern. Would simply encourage the same idea.
I like how adventurous the music is as he's saying that.
Yeah. He's like, it's crazy. Okay, hear me out.
We can
hear
sit.
me out. Here, chairs. It's like, shit. That's revolutionary. No one's done that yet. Yes, we bring them some chairs, and we give them something to drink. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. $1 million idea. Mate, you got it.
You just created a tavern.
It's wild. Should pay you the big bucks. Okay. Naturally, I shall rouse a crowd with song and dance, but this will help define the sensual side of my stage character. The act is finally coming together. As a sensual prince, I shall both serve and entertain. Come, there's not a moment to lose. I must first consult with the royal seneschal, then hurry off to make my request to Mistress Momodi at the quicksand. But I must also inform Maribel of my costuming decisions. There's no time. If only there was a way where I could communicate with some of these people from afar.
No. He doesn't have the plan.
If only
he doesn't have the plan.
A way.
He does not have that. He's out of minutes.
If only. What if? Hear me out. What if we invented, a magical system where you could put something within your ear and communicate with another person near and far. Maybe distance is a bit of a it can be a bit of an issue, but within the range of the city, you can talk to them from afar. That's crazy too.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. That's almost as good as your chair idea. That's no one's thought of this before.
No one says we've seen that.
That's crazy.
Which do we pick? I mean, it's basically the same answer, but which do we pick? I guess first, because we have a better idea of what it can be than he does.
We'll talk to her.
Because
we'll talk to her. Yeah. She's gonna ask us ice or fire, and we're like, oh fuck. we didn't talk about that.
No, because I feel like for the order from the quicksand, he has a good idea, but for the outfit, he still is clueless. So we're just gonna pick something.
Yeah. Exactly. I'll talk to her. We'll talk to her.
Oh my god, his eyes.
You'll do that for me? Thank you, Light. I'd be most grateful if you could explain the costume concept to Maribel for me. Because I know that you know exactly what I should look like.
Yeah, I can read your mind.
You truly are my savior. I give you my word. The show will be a great success. Please, do be sure to attend.
I have great expectations now. He better be good at dancing.
He's gonna do the Mandeville.
Oh no. He should have some custom dance, and we should get that as an emote.
He should, yeah.
That would be a good one.
Bribery with food always wins. Exactly. That's how you get him.
I mean,
through the stomach.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think that's also a saying in English that, like, the way to the heart is through the stomach.
Yeah.
Because it is a saying in Polish as well.
It's marble.
Mielikka, darling, how fares our Princess Senestia? So the show will feature a healthy dash of hospitality, eh? Sounds fabulous. A singer with a Senestia's pose. Pose? And a princess style. Pose. Yes, darling.
Poise.
Poise? Poise?
Poise. Yes.
Poise.
Like voice.
Voice? Voice.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, darling, I know exactly what this costume needs. Leave it to me. Please let the Royal Seneschal know that I'll have the outfit ready in time for the performance. But we didn't say anything. She said, okay, I already have it picked out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. She's got it covered. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Figured that. And then, like, she brings something, like, completely, like, extravagant, and we're like, well, she picked it. Don't look at us.
Yeah. Like, she knows what she's doing. She won the walk-off.
True. Yeah. I mean, at least Uldans should like it, right?
Ah, no, the K-pop band would be, there'd be a Rogadin and there'd be a Lalafel. Yes.
And the Lala would be, like, on his hand.
Yeah.
He'd, like, hold him up and he would sing.
No, the Lalafel would hold the Rogadin up.
Sure.
Yes. 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 They'd be like best friends. Beautiful. Thank you for lending a hand to young Picot. It is good to know the issue with his costume has been resolved. As I mentioned, the Celestial Prince is to be the main new attraction for this New Year's Little Ladies' Day, and Picot himself is to give the show's opening address. I cannot imagine how events might have unfolded without your assistance. You will stay and watch his performance, yes? I guess so. Sure.
Okay, let's see. Wait, he's performing during the day?
He's the opening act. Been standing for so long, my feet have fallen asleep. But at least the show's about to begin.
It should be starting any moment now. The first act is a debut performance for a new singer, isn't it? The Senestia Prince? What would the Prince of Senestia be like anyway? I have no idea what to expect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Little Ladies' Day performance. Ah, show the butts.
I was gonna say the butt shot. You know what? From this perspective, he looks like 10 from NCT. Unironically.
I don't know who that is, but he does look like someone from K-pop. Yes.
Kata would know.
Sure she would.
I can send you a picture later.
Okay. I'm Picot, the Celestial Prince, and I shall be your guide to an ephemeral world of wonder. The chairs, if you will.
Yeah, with the snap. It should be with a snap. It should be with a snap.
Yes. Let's go. I imagine you're all weary from the wait. Though it would be but a trifle, we have taken the liberty of arranging for refreshments. A special festive menu prepared by our friends at the Quicksand.
Nice. Nice.
There's
Good
fucking
one.
crates on the ground.
Good one.
No shot.
They didn't even spare table.
We could have done better than this. We could have done better than this. Let's go. We got donuts. We got...
Good one.
Damn.
Good one. They tried.
God damn.
Hashtag they tried. Look, this one guy could
Peach
only
used-
bring so many crates on his back, okay?
Yeah. Look, it literally happened like 10 minutes ago, okay? What do you expect? What do you want? What do you want from us, huh? Gave us 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay, we got some
you didn't
stools.
make an order like a week before.
You didn't. They did not. Did not. Peach-infused tea, accompanied by a selection of spring-inspired sweets. We invite you to enjoy these delights while you enjoy the show. Nani?
Hey?
Stools? Crates?
Just ran, Lala just ran. It's like donuts.
That's for us? Oh, thank the gods. I was so thirsty.
And then nobody watches the show. Oh, that new menu has been on my mind all day. What a lovely gesture. Or gesture. Look, he sat down on a chair.
I'm overjoyed to see you thus pleased. Should this repast meet with your approval, pray consider a visit to the Quicksand, following the show. Ah yes, the sponsorship. But with that said, I must ask that you keep all eyes on me. Without your full attention, I am wont to grow jealous.
Oh, shit.
No. No.
Now he is a K-pop idol.
No. Fair princesses, won't you step closer? I promise it shall be a princely performance to remember. Settle in, my dear audience, and enjoy the spectacle of the seneschal prince.
He does the same thing.
Oh, they got the glow sticks.
They
They
do
got
have
the
the-
glow.
But
I was about to comment on that. They need glow sticks.
But he got the same emote as the songbirds, and you should have made a new emote for him.
Yeah, they should have just made it unique, as in like just not the same one, just a different one.
Yeah,
that
just
exists
give
in
him
the game.
something else.
Yeah.
Get that.
He not only entertains with song and dance, but also captures the crowd's hearts with warm hospitality. What a wonderful display. Oh, they're being upstaged.
Like, hold on.
Ah.
Who's this new guy? Not bad. Not bad. It seems we have quite a show to follow. And the songbirds will deliver. We'll take the stage by storm and build this excitement to a raging crescendo. Okay, that was cute.
They got the glow sticks.
Oh, he's not on stage anymore. What a shame.
Nah, it would have been nice if he was.
I wanted to cheer.
Light, thank you for coming for my performance. It was also magical. To see such enjoyment upon each face in the crowd was an indescribable feeling. And did you see how they responded to the touches of hospitality? The Quicksand server even came over to thank me for how quickly word spread about their festival menu. What a stunning debut by the Seneschal Prince. We've already been swamped with demands to know when you'll be performing next. In fact, I'm thinking of setting up an encore performance while the festival is still ongoing. Is that so? Well then, I shan't disappoint my fans. I wonder, my dear friend is watching me, too, from thousands distant halls. Thank you again for giving me this opportunity. For as long as I have the privilege of standing on that stage, I mean to spend every moment delighting all who attend. Oh, I almost forgot. Had Maribel craft you a matching costume? I was not alone up there in front of the crowd, though you standing beside me, as you have been every step of the way. Giving your part in all this, you are every bit a celestial prince yourself. So please, do me the honor of accepting this gift. Tis the least I can offer you for your patient assistance. Now, I must be off to prepare for my next appearance. Also, my urn should be arriving soon. Ah.
Not the urn.
Ah, no.
We still don't know what's in it.
I, too, offer my sincerest gratitude for elevating our celebrations to even greater heights. Ever greater heights. The Little Ladies' Day festivities have only just begun, but I suggest you go and enjoy them while they last. They're landing all the planes.
Ah.
Oh, the planes.
Where's the performance?
Okay, let's see. Do we?
You know.
Is there anyone that we know?
You know that we must do next. There's Maribel here.
You can buy confetti from the handmaiden Maribel. Maribel.
I rushed over just as soon as my work allowed. Did you see our darling Seneschal Prince? Doesn't he look splendid in that outfit? I think this guy's always here.
No, yeah, it's unrelated.
I don't think anybody
See,
comes
it's one of
for
those
this.
things where, yeah, I like it. Why? Where are the orphans? I feel like they should be. They should be here. It's very related to even his backstory, how his friend died from like a terminal illness. It would make sense if he did this like in reference or in honor of like the other like kids out there that are like suffering from stuff, you know, like this. Okay, so that's the end of the quest. We've had worse.
It's okay.
We've had much worse. This was okay. Definitely could have been done better for sure. I think they got us in the first half. The first half was awful, but it got better towards the end. But I feel like it could have had a stronger start again with like better tone, better motivation or more clear motivation early on.
Oh,
right?
He's having a performance. He's a performance.
Yeah. Having a group instead of just one person would have been nice. But now they've set a precedent. He better be here next year.
Yeah, he has to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So this is how you keep
Make a
up,
Wish
okay?
Foundation. There is one though, Pekoet. That's the thing. There is one. Just don't use it well. Oh, sure. hold on. Can you like? Oh, the songbirds are coming out. Can you stand still? I want to see if I can see the headset on your face.
Good luck.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, I can see the mouthpiece.
From,
yeah, I can see the
no,
mic.
you can see the cord like coming down from your hair.
Yeah, from the hair. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because like my earrings are always invisible. Looks solid. Oh, I have some flashbacks looking at this outfit. Hold on, you're a Mikoto, you're gonna look much better in this. But do you see the chains on the right side?
The chains on the right?
Yeah, on the shoulder. They're like this like rope chains, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have flashbacks. You remember the making of one of the Taeyang videos where like he would be recording and would keep like smacking the mic?
Yeah, But they thought about it because you can see the chains on the other side of the mic.
Yeah, they're not on the same side as the mic. Yeah.
Yeah.
They learned. They clearly were also watching that video.
Yes. Having a cape on. No, I think it works. I was gonna say I don't know how I feel about having the cape on one side, but it works because it's like it's very aesthetic to like a butler. Because you know how like a butler usually has like that the big like napkin sort of thing that they have. It's kind of like that. So I think it's fitting. It's fitting. Yeah, it looks good.
You look like a rock star. More than a K-pop star. Because of the stars. Like you look so confident.
Hold on. Ha! Yes. Yes. That's good. I like it. I like the outfit. I think this might be... I think what I appreciate about it is it isn't too modern. It's still got like a bit of a fantasy flair to it.
Yeah. Like it's believable.
Yeah. It's not like the Final Fantasy 15 like Noctis like outfit. Like this is still a little bit more fantasy.
Although the mic isn't, but hey.
Nah, it's Magitech. We have link pearls, okay?
Okay, fair.
It's fine. It fits. It fits. Yeah, it's nice. I like it.
She looks so fun.
Like
so
imagine.
intense.
Look, if they had a team, they could totally use these emotes. If they had a group of 3, they could like it would actually be cool to see them like do like stuff like this.
Yeah. That could be like the intro or something, or like the end of the song. Instead of like instead of giving him the same motions as the song.
Yeah, just go full Guinea Force.
Yes.
Do it.
I mean, you have the emotes already. Might as well.
Yeah, you do. It'd be great.
So like, you wouldn't even have to make new animation, you know?
Exactly.
So I like how we look like we're having like some kind of stand-up here.
We are. When are you transitioning from SC2 casters to K-pop singers? Oh no. Oh no.
I just want you to know, like, if you scroll down on Light's channel, it actually says that he is called DJ Light. True. That was his nickname back during the Crank stream days. He was DJ Light.
DJ Light. Long time ago. Ah,
that actually works pretty well.
Shield, yeah, they fit. They fit. Okay.
So it's the same color scheme essentially.
Yeah.
You could totally rock that just as your outfit.
I look like I'm out of Kingsglaive here.
Yeah. Good. You could actually totally use that as dungeon armor.
For sure.
Maybe you should.
There you go.
Yeah, and you're like, yes, another piece of clothing that shows my chest.
Yes. Yes. Needs to show more of the chest. I feel like my chest is being shown more than yours.
I mean, probably. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, understandably so.
Which is not a bad thing. Like yours is just yeah. Your outfit is a little bit more a little bit more reserved.
Yeah. But I mean, you're also a Mikote, so. Hey.
True.
But yeah, Mikotes look so good. It's just in chat. Mikotes are the idols of this world.
Alright.
Yeah, we can now be a band.
Yeah, true. With that, we have wrapped up Little Ladies Day. Again, a bit of a mixed bag, but we have had more offensive seasonal events before. Like we've had definitely rant-worthy seasonal events in the past. This one less so. This one they salvaged it with his backstory.
Yeah,
I think that made it better, so much better.
I think so. It like the delivery of it was weird, but it did make it better.
Yeah, to the one guy that specifically just wrote the backstory of the character.
Yeah, literally the one guy who wrote the story.
Probably doesn't work at Square anymore, but you know what? It's still good.
He was fired for making a story.
Ah, no. Alright. Oh look, they got the things out.
Yeah, they do glow sticks, but only for the songbirds. Like I'm gonna make competition for them.
Alright. Well, it's time. It's time to continue. Oh.
Huh?
So. Okay, we're good. It's time to continue the MSQ.
Okay.
I was just trying to find the place on the map to teleport to.
Yeah, it's far. It's far away.
Did you get the teleport? Mm. Okay. I suddenly feel out of place because I step out.
Suddenly
I got like
K-pop.
my modern K-pop clothes, and then I'm surrounded by like the torch-bearing samurai. Like, oh, okay. Never mind.
Part of me wants to quest like that now. It's fine. But I feel like it's not
before
fitting.
that, if you remember, we do have a fun little quest to do first. So hold on. Okay.
What quest?
If you remember, we have the painting quest where we were given some paintings.
I feel like it would be easier during the day, but sure.
Okay, we have two. One looks like it's looking at the entrance to like the place.
Yeah.
But the first one is one that's indoors.
Hey, hold on. Let me
where you
look
can see the railings and the raftings.
And there's like a bell of sorts.
Yeah, there's a bell, there's raftings. Do you think that's the main inn, actually?
It could be, but I'm not sure, actually. Let's see.
Let's check.
There is rafting, so there's
yeah.
that.
There's rafting, there's lanterns. Yeah, big bell, there you go. there's a mass. I didn't even notice it, but there's a massive bell inside.
I guess it is a tower. Oh, hello.
Yeah. There you go.
Look how it just cuts.
I was worried about how to activate it, I'll be honest. But I guess it's automatic.
I would honestly prefer if you had to like angle the shot and like, you know, take a photo exactly where it is.
You have found the location portrayed in the beautiful bell painting. We need Oshinoko glow stick dance now. Either the babies or Aqua going full ham. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hold on. So, I think I have one. I don't think I got the others. Where's my
glow sticks?
I have this one. No, sorry, I have all three. I have this one.
It's time
to land the plane.
Yes, land the plane.
I have this one, so the plane know that this slot is taken.
Yes. Get out of here.
And I had this one to be like, hold on, I think we're crashing.
Yes.
There's also a second set, but it's like the same movement, just different colors. So
Okay.
it is a thing.
Now, the second painting is the one that's outside. It's looking at the teal buildings.
Oh, this is like the main thingy.
Yeah, but which main thingy?
Let's go outside and see.
Cause I'm looking at it right now, right? Like it's right in front of us.
Yeah, but it's from the side, from the left side. Hold on. Yeah, so it's somewhere from the left. Maybe from the baths? Or maybe from the tower. Maybe it's like on the thingy, on like the balcony of the tower. No, it may be from the baths.
No, it's...
Because it's farther to the left, so it may be from the baths.
Yeah, it should be from the boss, I think. Let's go over here.
See, I like
it's a
this.
little bit elevated.
I like this investigative work. It's fun.
It's where the hunters are, the head hunters.
Yeah, probably there. Is that it? Guess not.
This should be it, right?
Maybe a bit farther then. Yeah, it may be
It's
higher up. Oh, also there's another thingy here.
Yeah, it's the thing.
I think it's higher up.
Yeah, I guess we can go up to the aetheryte.
Like here. Hold on.
Can we? Oh, we can parkour. Okay.
Yeah, but there's a thingy here. Of course we can parkour.
Oh, look, there's a... Yeah, okay.
That's what I was talking about.
Uh,
Okay, no, we can jump from here. Hold on. I'm coming.
/lookouts.
But yeah, this is the expansion where they realized that people will climb anything, so they just started making everything climbable, like intentionally.
Yeah. I get up here.
Trying. Oh, I want to find. Okay, Kuro, you can do this. Why is this so hard?
It's not even a jumping. You just jump.
Yeah, I just can't like properly. Why can I?
What are you doing? Hey, get on the rim.
I'm trying.
Ah.
I'm sliding off it. Won't let me.
Just you. Yeah, you get on the yeah.
Won't let me get on the rim.
Just jump forward. Just jump into the building. There you go.
Okay, it will be much easier during the day.
Rikuza District. By special permission from the Bakufu, this commercial district enjoys considerably relaxed trade restrictions. Wares find their way here from the world over, as do visitors of all persuasions, who have no shortage of amusements or hostelries to keep them entertained and rested in turn. Oshinoka Noko and anime. The dark side of the idol/entertainment side of Japan. It's a banger. Oh, there you go. I believe we should be going here. There's like a thing here. Huh.
I was definitely not muted, but like if you look at the picture, it's even more from the left, so maybe it's from the bridge.
Or maybe it's on the other one, actually. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't think I can... actually. Okay. Is it here? This should be it, right?
No, it's more from the left. Actually, let's see.
This is pretty close.
It's close. It's close. I'll give you that.
We're on the left.
I think it needs to be higher. That's why I say maybe it's like on this building there.
Maybe it's on the other, like on the other side.
On the other side of the gate?
Like.
I don't know what is on the other
As in
side.
we're on the wrong side. Like.
Yeah, but so maybe, is it on the other side of the gate? You mean?
No, like on the other side of the street.
Ah, the street. Oh, maybe. How do we get to the other side of the street, though?
The same way we got onto this side of the street. Hold on. Because ground level doesn't trigger it.
No, because it's too low.
Yeah. If we can get up here.
But see, I find this quest fun. Like, this is fun. Like, looking for a specific location.
Oh, this isn't high. We have to go all the way back.
Where am I? Oh, there's like a fight club.
Talk about the fight club.
You left me and I ended up in a fight club. Oh, there's just no. I cannot leave. I cannot leave.
Oh, we get it. Yep. Yeah, I triggered it.
Where?
It's where we thought. It's on the other side.
Okay. How do I get there? Do I have to go all the way there?
I went all the way back to where we started. You're on the wrong side. All the way, yeah, go all the way through. You see me up here? You see me? You see me? Look up. Cat in.
Hold on, so where? I'm starting here.
Yeah, you see me. You see me. Just come
Oh,
to where I
there.
am.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
but
triggers it.
we hit the good idea. It's not the right
Yeah.
spot.
And we knew if it wasn't one, it was going to be the other.
Yeah.
And then we're going to head down and speak to the servant. Up, down.
Just jump on
I
this
think that
guy's
quest
head.
was just to show. I think that quest was just to show you that you can like parkour.
Yeah, I guess so.
Master sent you to find me. Yes, I suppose I was running a bit late. Please do spare me the lash. I'm so raw from Master's last bout of rage.
That's just regular practice here, you know?
I meant to make my way to the artisan's shop to pick up Master's order, but lost my way. Begging your pardon. I'm newly come to this place, and I've never known such city streets. Surely one so traveled as yourself has no such problems. No doubt the lash awaits me upon my return, but I fear the deed hopeless for me. Could I ask, will you seek out the Rakuza district's veteran lantern maker in my stead? He holds a paper lantern crate for my master that must be delivered with all haste. Okay.
So what did you think about his clothes?
His beanie?
Yeah, he looked fairly modern. No? I mean, granted, I do have those clothes as well. But...
Oh, yes.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's Fight Club.
Yeah. I knew this is where the lanterns would be. See, look at...
Yeah, this guy...
At least look, hold on.
Huh?
Hold on. You telling me we have these model lanterns that you can just like, you just hold like this? You don't have these big like tankards of like of jugs that you have to hold on to? Why don't they just use this? This is a lantern.
Because this is too
Doesn't look
fancy.
heavy.
It's too expensive.
This probably lights up more than the other thing.
Probably, honestly.
This is probably just more effective as a tool.
Yeah, but it's more expensive because it's decorative. No.
It's made of paper.
It's decorative. You don't understand. It has value, artisanal value. I mean, they said they don't have funds, so I guess they only had funds for the jugs.
The bloody hells look so damn long. It's always fancy as you please with these accursed rich. Not a piss of thought for the others' time. Here, take the damn lantern and be off. Damn hassle in order too. I've been at this more years than I can count. And I can't count very high. That bloody lantern was a test for you in my hand. It'll be the finest lantern in all of Kugane. At least till that merchant commissions another of me. Go on then. See to it, and be bloody careful. I'm off to bed. Not slept a wink since I set to making that thing 3 suns past.
You sure are nice. I'm sure I will not be making business with you. Whatever. Skywatch.
We're almost there.
I mean, look, I'm learning the new city. You know that it takes me forever to learn where I'm going. I still don't remember where Ishgard. Like the layout of Ishgard is still a mystery to me.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? Ishgard is like 2 areas. It's up
Yeah?
and down.
Yeah?
That's it. It's like the most simple area.
I still don't remember where everything is.
Ul'dah is more complicated than Ishgard. What are you talking
True,
about?
Ul'dah is a nightmare to navigate.
So you have to jump down.
Okay. I almost jumped into the river, thank you.
Nice.
Where? Did you jump even lower down?
Right here. You just ran past me. Inside the building. Inside the. I'm right. Look. God damn it. What the hell are you doing? God. Wherever I go, I won't. Panic.
Panic?
Right behind you, just looking at you. God.
Servan is here.
I heard all from my useless servant. Tell me, were you able to track down my paper lantern? I almost said paper airplane.
Imagine he just handed him a paper airplane. You know, the artistically crafted paper airplane.
Hey, look, there's some origami-esque paper airplanes out there, okay?
Look, the paper cranes are famous for a reason, okay?
By the gods, this is a work of fine art if I've ever seen one. Just as I asked, it's a perfect blend of my own delicate tastes and a faraway exoticism. Servant, what of the job I put to you? If Master refers to the figurehead carving for his pleasure barge, oh my god, then all is proceeding smoothly, save for just one small thing. The shipwright is a man of great pride. I fear he insists the special request Master made will require a sum more gil than originally anticipated. Tell the fool that gil is no object, and if he does not believe you, take a letter bearing my seal and slap him across the face with it. But now, go to the barge and hang this lantern in plain view for all to see.
That's a good one.
Oh, yes. How thoughtless of me. I had wholly forgotten to compensate you for your trouble. Your adventures often prove yourselves quite useful.
Slap him with the letter.
I like him. I like
I thought you would. That
Yeah.
sounded like a phrase you would say. Just slap you with the letter.
Just slap him with the letter and like toss some coins at his feet. Get him to work.
His face. Oh no.
And get back here so I can whip you. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, be right back.
We need to see more of this. I don't even know his name. We need more of him.
He doesn't have a name. They didn't name him.
No.
He's just a merchant.
No.
Should have a
Just a
name.
pleasure merchant.
Also, somebody on YouTube is asking, by the way, hello, where are the combat skills? So, one of the great things about Final Fantasy XIV is that you can update your interface. So, if you go to HUD layout, you have like all the different options. So, what I did, you can have 4 saved presets. So, on this preset, I only have like the social stuff and like some menus. So, I have as much view as possible when I'm just, going around doing quests and stuff, and when I'm in combat, I just switch to another interface where I have all my combat skills. It's really neat feature. Like I really like that Final Fantasy has, and like you can arrange them pretty much however you want. Like there are very little limitations about like where everything can be. So yeah, I recommend looking into that. You found both places. One in Shokaze Hostelry and the other atop the roof of a building. I'm not of an age to enter where ales and wines are poured, and I've no desire to go climbing roofs, lest I dirty my clothes. Small wonder I wasn't able to find these places, so that's an interesting way to spell roofs. Right then, let's have those paintings back. They're mementos of my mother, if you must know. She died when I was yet a babe. She painted them by her own hand. I have no memory of my mother, but father had never missed a chance to tell me she was the most beautiful woman in all Hingashi. He claims to have fallen in love with her at first sight when he came to make his living here in Kugane. His family was opposed to their marriage, but they swore themselves to each other all the same, and in the end eloped. When I decided to come to Kugane to visit her grave, I thought to look for these places she saw fit to paint. I hoped they would bring me closer to her, to help me imagine what sort of person she was. I heard she painted them when she was of the same age that I am now. So what the hell was she doing in an alehouse and up clambering around on rooftops? Come to feel like Kugane is a sort of home to me now. Enjoy it, wanderer, as I am. And thank you for helping me know a little more of my mother.
Hearing that the father's family wasn't one that was like supportive of the marriage, like that comes along with it like assumptions of the kind of person the mother was. So yeah, we'll see where that takes her with her adventure.
I don't know if we will ever see her again, but sure.
Probably not. Also, I was gonna say when she's like, I'm not big enough to go to the alehouses. I feel like Final Fantasy is one of those places where you can probably get away with anything just because it's like you have like lalafels, you have like all these different races that come in all different shapes and sizes. So it's, I would say it would be very difficult to like be like a bouncer that's trying to like keep certain age people out of an establishment, to the point where that's probably not a thing in Final Fantasy because it'll be so difficult to tell the age of someone, right? Like how do you tell like an underage from an overage lalafel? Like how do you do that?
You say that, but lalas are also very specific shape. I feel like you if once you cross a certain like height, you cannot be counted as a lala anymore. And then, like, you are too small to be anything else.
So what you're saying is, so, like, the 10-year-olds can get in, but once you hit, like, 16, then you're fucked.
Yeah, once you're, like, 14, then you're done.
So you can only go to the alehouses when you're, like, 12. And then there's like a small period in time between, like, 12 and 18 where you can't, and then you can go back
Yes, that's exactly how it works.
There you go. That makes sense.
So go in the chat. Hey, excuse me, I'm above average height for Lalafel, very noticeably Lala.
Ah, no. There you go. You can get away with that. You can be like, hey, I'm just like Soko, okay? I'm
not just a very tall
above
Lala.
average height. Yeah, very tall Lala.
Very tall and long Lala, you know? Slim. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
But yeah, I assume it's a bit harder to tell age, especially since I don't know how age works for Elezen, for example, because I think they generally
I was
live
gonna
longer.
say the same thing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm sure like Elezen that look younger are actually older. Like, is that not the case with the kids at the kids at Gridania? Are they not like meant to be older?
See, I don't know.
Like the Master of the Conjurers Guild. I'm pretty sure he's not a kid.
They're separate. They're separate like beings. I don't think they count.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
But
like,
yes, they look like
beings.
12.
They're like 50 years old and they look 12.
But they're like completely like different creatures from what I gather.
You can just say that you're just one of those creatures.
True, but you don't have horns. Would they check for the horns?
Just wear some fake horns.
Sure.
We have them.
We do have some fake horns. So, yeah. Sucks to be a bouncer in this world.
I don't think they exist. I'll be honest. Like I don't think they have like age. You can't do it. You can't do it. What are you gonna do if a fishman rocks up? How do you know how old the fishman is?
Hello,
and
I am
whether
5.
That's old or not? Yeah. Like, is that old for them or not? Do they live until they're like 10?
Yeah, like they may. It's kind of like, you know, like the rocket from the Guardians of the Galaxy. Is like, you know, raccoons don't live very long.
Exactly.
So he's old.
You have like a cabbage sylphid show up.
True.
And it's like, I don't know what to do.
It's like, hello, I'm 50.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a lot?
And I'm a child. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here with my mom. She's like, you know, 135.
Huh?
I don't know. I don't know how long sylphs live.
She got married young.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think they do that. I don't.
Oh.
Not in Final Fantasy.
I am triggered. There's a balcony that we can't access, I don't think. No.
Get over here. The quest is inside.
Okay. Spent so much time trying to get on this roof. Because you get on this roof.
I wasn't sure if this was the guy or not. Greetings, honored sir. Will you be entering the Ruby and Bazaar offices? We will.
Okay, who do we talk to? So I still can't believe that they called him Hancock. Was that before One Piece or after? That must have been after One Piece, right?
This would have been much after, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So why did they call him Hancock of all the things?
Let's say.
Welcome back. We ourselves returned but a moment ago. You wouldn't believe some of the things you can find down at the markets. We're spoiled for choice here.
If my information was of value. Yeah, you know. Oh, it's you.
Oh no, I forgot you exist.
We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognized Kosetsu and confirmed that they had been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Othard. None, however, made any mention of Lady Ogiri. I mean, she's a ninja, so...
Yeah, she is a ninja, so that's understandable. Yes, it was the same story for us. And then you'll never believe what happened.
Fishman?
There was this tiny little fish, and it spoke.
There's like a pause. He turns to like me and you. Alright, okay, so what happened?
Yeah. So hold on.
What
so
actually happened?
they actually, you know, there's this like fish race, okay, and they actually have. I think they have ships. I don't know, but they swim, okay.
Okay. So, this Kyoto claims to have aided both Kosetsu and Yukiri. How fortuitous. not the word I would have chosen, Master Alfino.
Stupid's what I'd call it. How can you agree to his price without making any attempt to haggle? Or even confirming what it was in the first place?
Yo, tell her, Tataru. Fucking slap her in the face.
It's like, do you even know business?
Throw some coins at her. Oh, God. Do you think she's related to the other guy? Do you think...
Maybe. Maybe, actually.
Oh, no.
It's her cousin.
Yes, that too was a misstep on their part. But it is not what troubles me most. Kyoto and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit. Rather, they are disdained as scheming moneylenders, over-eager to turn a profit from others' misfortune.
Everyone else we questioned stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Kyoto claims to have met both him and Yugiri.
Those were they like falafels.
Pretty much.
They're like your master.
Soko don't listen.
That would have been a good time to chime in and be like, oh, so they're like your master then, like when to give like a slight burn to him.
Yeah, that would be a good burn actually.
Yeah.
He's Loloritos guy, no?
He is.
I suppose it's just possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Yugiri once he had found a willing captain.
But it is equally possible, if not more likely, that you are being deceived. Do not forget that there are parties present in Kugane with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Viceroy was once a spy herself, as I recall. I should be surprised if she did not have countless agents here in her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. And what better way to do so than by delivering her the heads of foreign insurgents?
Fine, you may be right about him. But if Kyoto's working for the Empire, who's to say he didn't try the same trick on Yugiri and Gosetsu? I mean, if he did, he might know where they are. And if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyway, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? But if he tries to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner and punch him till he tells us the truth.
We're gonna be underwater.
Yeah, it's like... See, this is why we brought her, so she can suggest punching everyone. So if it's a trap, we'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think.
No. What are you doing, Alisaie? Very well. We should prepare for the worst. Tata will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance.
Oh, is Alfino a spy now with this getup?
See, I would try to find out more information on the Gyodo, on what's going on.
Yeah.
On maybe their ship. Maybe we can spy on their ship.
Yeah,
Maybe we can find out just more information about who they are, what they do,
maybe
and
anything?
whether or not they actually did, like, you know, move out with like who they're saying. Like, we can try to like line up certain timelines and find out when Gosetsu was last seen and last spotted, and when the supposed like their meeting was. So then you can line it up and find out if they were the last people that like met them. Like, there's things you can do.
Nah, we have to spring the trap.
Okay, just punch them in the face.
Punch them in the face with coins.
Okay. Once more, I must caution you to avoid physical alterations at all costs. Even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you, the Sekisegumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons or cut you down. Oh, they'll clap you. Let's go.
You'll get clapped.
Este Luis, papi. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, hope you had a good ladder session. Gracias. Bienvenidos. Good to see you. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once. Is that clear? He's not going to tell us what to do. Buenos días.
I was gonna say, since when do we listen to him?
Yeah. Alright, Liz.
And there I was thinking Yoda was just being nice. I tell you now, if Hankook's right about all of this, that fish is getting filleted.
Okay. Rest assured, I will not be far behind, Light. While I am no shinobi, I can keep to the shadows when necessary. You see, look. And then he, like, puts up his hood.
Yeah, and, like, puts up his hood.
Like
and he stands out like as he always did.
Yeah, he has, like, a cheeky grin.
Uh-huh.
God damn.
No. What he does is he closes his eyes. And then he's gone.
Look, his outfit has a little hoodie.
It does, but like his entire outfit is just so extravagant. He's not hiding anywhere.
It is very extravagant. It's very extravagant. I don't think we've actually seen him with the hoodie up yet.
Not in this outfit, no.
Yeah.
We have seen him with a hood before.
Final Fantasy XIV es tan bueno como dicen. I mean, it's different. Es diferente. Depende, no sé si has jugado como WoW, like World of Warcraft, or some of the other MMOs. But so far, we've been enjoying it. So far, está bien. Hancock. Shigesugumi are not to be trifled with. Rare is the week that I do not hear at least one tale of a Ijin being arrested under dubious pretext. Fortunately, a wealthy and well-connected ally can help resolve such matters with the minimum of fuss. Like that, little.
Interesting. I had a feeling we might find ourselves in a situation like this, so I made sure to stock up on some special supplies that I thought might prove useful. Alisa has them, in case you're wondering.
Special supplies?
She has a bomb.
Ha jugado WoW, Silk Road Online, Terra, Lineage 2, y algo otro. Ay, Jesus. That's a lot of MMOs, mate. Oh my god. But for Final Fantasy, I don't know if you understand much English. Final Fantasy is it's a little bit more for the story.
Yeah, like Final
Less
Fantasy.
For, like, the
Final Fantasy is
content.
RPG first and like MMO second.
Yeah. Es RPG primero y MMO segundo, papi. Segundo. So you mainly play it for the story. Let's say. To review. Liz, Light, and... Oh, it's your line.
Yeah. To review, Liz, Mielikka and I will meet with Gyodo as planned. Alfino will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Gyodo attempts to betray us to the Imperials or whoever else. Should that happen, you and Liz will subdue him, and together we will make our escape. Okay. As our actions will surely draw the attention of the Sekisegumi, we will evade them with Alfino's assistance and return here with our prisoner. Does it meet with everyone's approval? Of course, these precautions will be for naught if Gyodo does not play us for fools, but we shall see. To the bridge.
To the bridge. Okay. They have no extra dialogue. Let's go.
I would say I have problem with Alisa because every time I forget what her voice is. Like I know like her mannerism, but I forget what her tone is. Every time.
It's a little bit softer, but it's like a little bit uptight. Sort of
yeah, but she's also like very she sounds like a teenager. You know what I mean? It's like like she has serious voice, but like she sounds like a teenager in the way she speaks.
But yeah, I'm gonna be very disappointed if this is the last quest in this town, because if you remember, one of the big things about coming into this town, and we spoke about it when we first got here, how like it was kind of a weird setting that they suddenly thrust us into, where it's like, oh, like, you know, there's all these different parties here, and there's all this like political intrigue, and like there's potentially like like different parties working from different like regions and different areas and different collaborators, and you have to be careful and you have to like be hidden. You can't let anyone know who you are because otherwise they're gonna find out and things can go down. But we haven't actually, none of the quests that we've done so far have actually involved any of that, like regarding interacting with, you know, ambassadors or agents from other city states, or like trying to like, you know, infiltrate or trying to hide who we are or be sneaky in any way. We've had none of that. Like,
yeah, that's
like zero.
I feel like this is the biggest
it'd be
part.
kind of weird.
There's no sneaking whatsoever.
Yeah, like there's none of that concept or setting that they tried to set up has actually been executed in the quest line. So if this quest is about to lead us out of the city to just go to the next area, it feels like a waste. Like it feels like why introduce that if you don't use it, right? Like it's just.
Well, I can tell something is about to happen, as this is a solo duty. So I guess it will not go smoothly.
Yeah, we're gonna kill some samurai. Hold on.
We will definitely not cause a scandal. Are you talking to Liz? It's a trap, isn't it? We may as well stop kidding ourselves. Our would-be ally is nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Mielikka. Something smells fishy.
Is that offensive? Can you say that?
No, it's definitely offensive.
Like I'm a catfish, thank you very much.
He's late.
The little squeaks.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes, yes. This way, quickly now.
Enough! Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me, these ones are for Doma.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Nothing personal, yes, yes, just business.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Ah!
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Have a look at her stream. Oh.
Hi, hello there. Okay, before we even get into this, how did you like what Liz did?
I was gonna say before that actually. How did you like the voice of the catfish being literally Pilaf?
It is Pilaf. You're not wrong.
It's literally like a little gremlin voice.
Oh no! Now I cannot unsee this. It's literally Pilaf, and he would say that as well.
Yeah. It's identical. It's completely identical.
Now I'm gonna imagine all Namazo as Pilaf. Oh no. But
I'll be honest. As soon as it zoomed in on her face, I expected her to kick the catfish into the ocean. But at least
same.
She caught the catfish.
I mean, we did say we're taking him prisoner, but I will say I can't get over how squeaky they are when they walk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Also,
this is where. Go on.
No, this was like the random because like as much as I don't like Liz as character, I have to give props to the animator for that scene where she just has a deep sigh.
Yeah,
visually, that was really good.
It was animated well.
Yeah.
I think this is also where like I would have liked it if I mentioned before about just like the intrigue, the planning as well. I at this point in the story, it would have been so much better if we knew about this ahead of time. It would have been so cool if we actually looked into this person, this catfish guy, if we confirmed that he like blackmails and is actually, or he's working with the Imperials, and we intentionally like set a trap for the trap, and it wasn't just like Alfino, but we had like other things at play to like help with this. Like it would have, I don't know, just would have been better. Just would have been better. Would have been smarter.
Yeah,
I think it would have made everyone look better
they probably
as well.
Shouldn't,
it just would have made everyone look
head first.
Yeah, because like this was just stupid. What happened here? Because we don't know. Like we don't know if they even have like the samurai ready to like jump in as well, like right as we're fighting, just to catch us anyway. Like we don't know what the hell's gonna go on. Like it would have been so much better if there was more pre-planning, especially because like it was told to us ahead of time that like fighting here is like illegal sort of thing and punishable by death.
Secondly, because like the Scions have a history of being betrayed quite often.
Yeah. I think this could have been handled better. But go on. How'd I say?
As expected, the Sekisegumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go.
Wind.
Okay. If they find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Why did Tataru have smoke bombs? Use the smoke bombs to evade the patrols. Be warned that attacking the Sekisegumi will result in fail.
The Starduck. Alright, what's the smoke button? Oh, we have 9.
Okay, let's fail this. Oh, we have 9. Okay. Where do we go? Wait, where they can... I am very confused as to what I'm supposed to be doing.
I'll be honest, I don't really know where the Ruby Bazaar is, but...
I think it's the market, but... I failed. I'm so confused. I am so confused as to what I'm supposed to be doing.
Making your way to the bazaar.
Yeah, but every time I have a chance to use the bomb, that's when I'm already like immobilized. Oh, I have to do the entire thing from scratch? I'm gonna be here for a while.
Waiting for this one to turn around. There we go. Oh, he turns around. Let's go. Oh, curious Kojin. Okay. I just ran into a turtle person, by the way.
I am redoing the entire thing by now.
Ah. What even are you? What are you? Okay, I finished. I don't know what the hell just happened. I'll wait for you to get to the cutscene.
I'm not gonna do this. I'm unironically gonna fail this. Because I don't know what my goal is. I don't know where I'm going. Not here.
Well, you made it. You made it. You made it. Follow the turtle. Follow the turtle. He's not a pretty looking turtle. He's
I'm not looking at him, fortunately.
He's like a turtle mutant.
It would be nice if like the game gave us more direction instead of just being like, yeah, just escape. Good luck. Okay.
Almost there. Almost there. You made it.
I guess.
Okay, tell me when you're ready. The cutscene. Are you good? Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Hold on. Slapping
Stay
the mouse.
hidden and quiet. Understood?
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Korjin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity?
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
Hello?
I just want to say that we learned nothing. Wait, you have a sheep.
He has a ship.
Well, don't mind if we do. Right, guys? What could go wrong this time?
What we learned is that, yes, when we talked about how, like, oh, they were just only openly talking in the middle of the tavern about just everything, that, yes, people did hear, and this is one of them. One of many, I'm sure.
One of many, yeah. Definitely.
Yep. We also learned there are red turtles, and there are blue turtles, and there are green turtles.
So I was gonna say, is this the introduction to this expansion's beast stripes?
I would imagine, yeah, like the catfish and the turtles.
Yeah. No, but
also,
specifically this because he mentioned like different tribes. It's like, oh, everybody like thinks that we're evil, but we're actually not.
Yeah,
that sounds exactly like a beast stripe introduction.
I like how his introduction wasn't that. It was, it wasn't that they're evil. It was that the red turtles, they work for the Imperials. No one wants to work with us. But we found out the East India trading company has no standards, so here we are.
Yeah, that's like, exactly what it sounded like.
You'll trade with anyone. Yeah. It's basically what it sounded like. But is this a mask or not? Because all the other characters have facial expressions when they talk. He does not. His face is stiff as a board when he speaks, so it makes it look like is it like a helmet or is it?
Sorry, I'm choking to death. I mean, what?
Like, is he wearing a helmet or is that his face?
I think that it's just his face and he just doesn't have an expression.
It's his face. He just cannot move his mouth. It's okay. Like even like the Rubber Reborn Beast tribes would have like character model movement when they speak. Right? They did.
Well, we never seen Kobold's face, to be fair.
Yeah, but they wear helmets. That's what I'm saying. Like they wear helmets. That's why we can't see them. Is this a helmet? Oh, it is. Is it?
I genuinely couldn't tell you.
Like the thing on his shoulders, like, because he's a blue turtle, and yeah, the green stuff is not that's like armor.
Maybe
the green stuff. Yeah.
I don't know. We would have to ask him to undress.
Because if you look at his feet, they're strapped on. Like the
the
green
rest
parts.
for sure is. I
the green parts is strapped on armor. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's why his face didn't move. I go.
But does he look under the helmet?
Same with the turtle shell on his back. That's not like part of the anatomy. That's like just strapped on. Like it's like a backpack. It's literally strapped on.
So, do you think they just...
He's like a turtle cosplayer.
Yeah, he's a cosplayer. Do you think they just pretend to be turtles to be less scary?
Well, they're not called... What are they called? They're called Tojin or some shit? Tojin? Kojin. No, it's not Kojin. Is it? It starts with a T, doesn't it? Oh, Kojin. Okay. Kojin. But yeah, they're like... Maybe they like worship like turtles. So they just dress up like turtles. Something like that. Alright. Let's read this right back. Though we Kojin are of the sea, we often come ashore to sell our wares and pursue your markets. It is my hope that an arrangement with the East Aldenard Trading Company will help us to more quickly obtain treasures that we seek.
I was also gonna say, is that good that we just recommended a guy who saved us to a company that we think very lowly of? In fact, lowly is an understatement.
I mean, he thinks lowly of them as well, though.
I mean, true, but he's still making business with them. And like, do we encourage that?
I mean, I feel like we're a little bit out of our depth when it comes to like suggesting another like company to trade with.
I guess so, yeah.
But I agree. Like, I feel like
But my
like,
point was that Alfino
it's-
specifically turned to Hanko is like, you're gonna deal with them, right? Kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things where, unfortunately, I think it's just bad writing in the sense that they established that that Hancock and this company is not a company that we trust. And I'll be honest, so far there's been no reason for us to work together. They have done nothing for us. They've literally done, like, we were the ones that found the catfish. We were the ones that found this turtle. Like, there's been no reason for we've gotten no benefits from this.
As far as we know, we got
all.
no benefits.
Yeah.
And
so
for
far.
some reason, we made this our like meeting point, so they know everything. Our literal enemy knows everything.
Yeah. And I assumed that we'd be working together because they were going to smuggle us, but they didn't even do that.
Yeah,
so,
or like
this,
find us contacts.
So writing-wise, this doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense why we're working together and why we've kind of brushed kind of our relationship under the rug, and we're like kind of like, you know, a team right now. But
I wouldn't call it a team, but like we have a cooperation. Technically, like we are collaborating.
We do, but like our characters are working together more closely than they should, because it doesn't make any sense that we would trust each other as much as we do.
We should
even
never trust these people. And it's not like the matter of like, oh, they wronged us and like we are salty about it. Like they tried to kill us several times, and all our like family and friends essentially.
And for a while, like they successfully did.
Yeah, some of them didn't make it. So yeah.
Yeah. So like it's just, it feels like the people that wrote this, they didn't really care too much about that. They just wanted to like have this connection, and yeah, it's just weird. It's just a weird decision so far. Weird decision.
Agreed.
Narratively, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Anyway, Alice.
There's no denying they were Imperials. They were wearing the same uniforms as the ones outside the consulate.
I mean, then there is denying. Like, it could have just been other people dressing up.
Yeah, they could have literally put on clothes just like we did, like, you know, 4 years ago.
We've done that. They can do that as well. So we don't have confirmation.
Those are clothes.
They're like, wait, you can take your clothes off?
Wait, you can have more than one uniform, you mean? More than one outfit?
I don't believe I only ever wear one outfit for an entire expansion.
Yeah.
Ah, true. All things considered, that went rather well. Thanks to Soroban, that is. You're doubtless wondering why our objectively green-hued friend here refers to himself as a Kojin of the Blue. Answer is quite fascinating, really. The Kojin language has similarities with ancient Hingan, you see, and in ancient Hingan, the word for green, ao, can mean green or blue. Though I do the word a disservice by even attempting to translate it, so steeped in meaning as it is, they are elected to keep on calling themselves the Blue in modern times, is anyone's guess. I, for one, would have much preferred Kojin of the ao, but one theory posits that they prefer the sound of the word blue when spoken. Another is that they are physically incapable of distinguishing between the two, which would have interesting implications in their everyday lives. You know, you could just ask him. He's right here.
Yeah, his leader is standing next to you as you're explaining this.
You could just like put up a color of green and blue and be like, "Can you? Are these the same to you?" And then you can just find out.
And that's when
like,
you find out they're colorblind. Like.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. That'd be interesting.
Could be.
Yeah, maybe he just can't see because there's a helmet on his head.
Maybe he doesn't see what the color of the helmet is.
Okay. Liz.
I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night with half the city guards snapping at our heels.
Making the catfish sing. Liz would like to ask Kyoto a few questions.
Oh, he's gonna punch him. She's gonna punch him. Right then. Kyoto should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you?
Let Tataru do the
Yes,
portrait.
Tataru should be doing the questions. She knows a lot about this place, after all.
He does.
Like, at this point. Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep, or I'll give you another ride of my boot.
No. No more boots. No boots. They're disgusting.
Not the boots.
Imagine wearing anything on your feet like an animal.
True.
True. That's why he's almost naked.
Yeah.
Only the most sophisticated wear bells. All my secrets are yours for the asking.
Tell us what you know about
Disgusting.
Yugiri and Gozetsu. Every last detail. And if I find out later that you lied to me...
No. No more lies. The clear, unvarnished truth. You have my word.
Also, you're doing it wrong. You're not reading it like Pilaf.
I'm not going to go that far. Only the samurai did I meet. Yes. Only him. He asked after a ship. So I provided an introduction to the galleons.
You mean you let him into the trap, and you did, as you did us, because you are an Imperial spy.
No. I'm no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kugane these days, and we have struggled to make ends meet. So when the galleons offered a bounty for any dolmens found in Kugane,
Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy. So what happened to the samurai?
such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. He will not go quietly. No. Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and the Gumi came. They took the samurai away. Oh. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me the Ijin they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Had I but known. If he is in the custody of the Segatsumi, I need only see to it that the requisite funds find their way into the right official's hands, and your friend will be free.
Hold on. I thought they would cut him on the spot. That's what he told us repeatedly.
It is. It's yeah. As it is in Ul'dah, so it is in Kugane. But, given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. I won't make a pragmatist of you yet, Master Alfino.
Well, that was a sudden cut to that dialogue.
Is. Left to right. Soroban. I've never laid eyes upon the sacred treasures of Erosia. My heart fair trembles with excitement at the thought. Liz so pretty. I'm glad you enjoy Liz's features. So far in the story, we are not very fond of the character. Just as a heads up.
Look, I'll give her that she does look pretty, but that's about where the features end.
Oh no.
I mean, she's good looking. No. Yeah, I mean, she's pretty, pretty.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. They put the points in the charisma. They didn't put the points anywhere.
No, not charisma. Looks. Charisma is something else. Clearly not charisma.
Just the looks. Smudge. Tataru.
I didn't think to include bribes when I was calculating our budget for this trip.
Let's say.
I'm glad we finally learned what happened to him, but did we really need to stir up all the trouble to do so? I hope I never have to carry a Namazu again. It's not heavy, but God, the smell!
Yodo. I've given you everything that you've asked for, yes? Yes. Then there's no need for me to remain your prisoner. You know too much.
You know too much. You're never leaving.
No.
You are under the boot forever.
One of these days, I might just punch that man in the face.
Please
Punch
do.
him.
Do it now. Check it.
You are free to wait here while I speak with the relevance official. Relevance official. But if you would rather wait for Gosetsu outside of the racks, we can go together.
I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so mayhap it would be best if Liz, Mielikka and I joined you. Yes, the three most recognizable people that I would definitely be looking for. Alright, but what about Kyoto?
I will keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. He will doubtless have some choice words to say to the little fellow. Soroban, mayhap it would be prudent to prepare your ship for our immediate departure. As you wish. Everything is in order. Then let us be off. The Suigatsumi barracks are to the north.
I like how you read that name differently every time.
Yeah, look, it's a long word.
I don't think you
Like,
have repeated once. Every time it's a different
like
word.
Suigatsumi, there's the Gumi. It's, look, I don't know why they chose that word, okay? God damn it. Hey, Tataru.
Yeah. Talking tortoises, talking catfish. I tell you, I thought that... I tell you though, it's when the bears start talking that you need to worry. That, my friend, spells the end of civilization as we know it.
That's great. I love that commentary.
Why the bears?
Yeah.
What does she have against bears?
That's one step too far.
Yeah.
One step
Not
too
the
far.
fish. The bears.
They're all animals. They're all animals. You know. You need not worry. I swear I will not let him out of my sight. In fact, I might have some more questions of my own.
Please do.
Do it. Kyoto. No more lies. No more betrayals. Yes, yes. I swear by all the kami in creation. You know. Take his bell away.
Oh no, not the bell.
Not the bell.
So what did you think about the fish just flopping on the ground during that cutscene? It was so sad but so funny.
Okay.
It was like a Magikarp.
Yeah. It's doing splash.
Ah, the guards are happy to see me. Good.
Talking ducks.
We're not in
I'm
party,
sure we'll get
by
there
the way.
eventually. I'm let's say first.
I'm not there. Far away. Parkour. I hope Hancock is as good as his word. This looks a bit fancy for a barracks, don't you think?
I must ask that you wait here. You may be assured that this will not take long.
Okay.
This is when he steps in and then there's fighting because Yukiri's like trying to break him out at the same time. There's no extra dialogue.
So you're starting to robot a little bit. Is it really going to be as simple as he says, do you think?
No.
Continue waiting. we said it wouldn't take long, right? Because this feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Liz. Everything is going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gleaned of the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave them to it, right, Mielikka?
Let's say. Same stuff. Yes.
Right. Everything's fine. Probably. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen.
Like, why is no one bringing up Yugiri? Like, that's like the obvious thing.
So aren't we wanted now?
How about you? Ah!
Was that? That was Gazetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
Victory to the samurai!
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Gazetsu!
Oh! This is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisagumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one. And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Ah, and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
Hello?
I'm not.
So, it feels wrong that we already caught up with them, right? Like they left before we went to Alemigo.
Yeah.
They'd already gone.
It's been like weeks.
And we did quite a lot there, right? Like when it comes to like interacting with like villages and finding like the rebellion outposts, like the hidden enclave, and like the fights that occurred and the invasion. Like it feels like a decent amount of happened, and we just now get here and bam, like what have you been doing? Like what?
I
Like,
mean, as you can tell, he was having fun with the samurais.
No, but even then, it sounds like it wasn't even that long ago.
Yeah, it sounds like something that would happen
like,
over a week.
Yeah, what happens? It sounds like something that happened like a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Like even the Hancock guy was saying how like he was the one that got arrested. If only I'd known, I could just talk to him. Like it just happened. Like it all sounds very recent, which doesn't make any sense because then it makes it sound like Yugiri and Gozetsu are just like useless. It's like they just spent like a month here doing nothing when their home village is being.
I mean, we don't know if
city.
they did nothing, but they didn't progress.
Exactly. It's weird. They shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be here with them. Like they should already be there. Like the idea of them already, being useful and being on their journey and being on their own adventure, I think is important. It makes it feel like there's more like breadth and more depth to the story if they're doing their own thing and they've already accomplished some of their own goals.
Imagine if Yugiri made it to Doma and Gosetsu just didn't.
Yeah, but even if that happened, like that might just be what we're about to hear. But even if we hear that sounds weird, right?
I mean, I would like to remind you how Gosetsu was introduced. Gosetsu, when he was when he was leaving Doma, because I can't even tell if he was fleeing, he got on a boat, on a little kayak or whatever, and he just swam. He was just like rowing the boat, and then he arrived somewhere. He was like, "Yay, there's land." Just, like,
but he arrived, and he was the one that recruited or that got Yugiri's attention.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it doesn't make any sense for him to not be with her if his whole purpose was to find her to begin with, right? So I mean, we're about to find out like what their rationale is. But if we do hear that she's gone on ahead and he didn't, like it's just a really weird thing to hear, especially because she's a shinobi. So even if like the rationale is like, oh, he got caught, so she went on without him.
He's too big to hide.
Yeah, but like that wouldn't like, but she would break him out. She'd find a way. I'd believe that she'd find a way to break him out. They'd go anyway together, right? Because like he already did this trip once.
Maybe,
like how did he get to Erozia? He went through here. He must.
Or maybe he told her to leave him behind because he realized that her saving him only would
Nah, he wouldn't
sacrifice the mission.
Nah.
No, I feel like as dumb, let's say, as dumb as he is, I feel like he has a strong sense of duty. So I feel like he would sacrifice himself if that meant that the duty
you
was
say
fulfilled.
that, but clearly like this didn't mean anything. Like there was no like the samurai that caught him, even themselves were like they're idolizing him. Like there's no danger here. There's nothing stopping him from leaving.
See, but that's an entirely different problem. It's like they catch, like I say, they catch a thief, and then like jailers are like, hey, this is really funny how you can unlock everything. Can you like show us like a few locks? That's cool. We're gonna let you go.
Well, the
Makes
problem
no
here is that
sense.
that wouldn't take long anyway. Again, like, as you just mentioned, it makes it sound like this happened like very recently. And on top of that, because he just beat up like 10 of them, it also begs the question: how do they catch him?
Yeah, true.
like
maybe he just went with them because he didn't want to make a scene.
Well, we're about to find out, right? That's the thing. Because like, sure, you can rationalize it away, but if they don't, then it's just done poorly, right? You can make up whatever you want. We're about to find out is the reality, and we have to deal with whatever it is that they say.
Basically, they made it way more lighthearted than it should be.
Exactly.
Because like this is like the situation is serious.
Yeah.
Or it's supposed to be serious anyway. I guess it's not.
Speak to Alice.
Just when I think I've heard everything. Oh, also, I want to say another thing. When Ali says sounds like a disappointed parent, you know you messed up. To be honest, I wish I had seen that fight.
And go. 'Twas not for naught, at least. Our friend in Sekisugumi is willing to consider this an investment of sorts, a payment against future misunderstandings.
Okay. Are you planning future misunderstandings?
Gosetsu. For a man who has just defeated 10 samurai in a row, Gosetsu is looking rather sheepish. Once more to the Ruby Sea. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me.
There is no need for that. You had no way of knowing we would come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens we have found a willing captain. Let's talk about it right in front of the barracks.
Truly. What a fortune.
We will tell you all about it back at the company offices. Alfino and Tataru are waiting for us there.
Let's teleport.
No, why not grant this across the entire one? Okay.
Nah, we've done enough running around.
And they're like, oh, why are you lost? Because I'm teleporting around.
Gosetsu, thank the 12 you're unharmed. As you can see, Master Alfino, I'm the very picture of health. Oh, you, vile fiend, malevolent trickster. How kind the Kami are to grant me vengeance so soon. But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly, I would return to you your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand.
No, they're gamblers too.
So I don't give a fuck. Give me back what you owe me, okay? Setting that aside for the moment, where is Lady Ugiri? Was she not traveling with you? Oh.
She was.
Oh, shit. Wait. Where is she?
Hold on. I knew I was forgetting something.
You're right. For a time, aye. But we parted ways some while ago. The better to improve our chances of finding Lord Hien. Who? And what, you thought you were gonna find him in the barracks? What are you talking about?
Who? It's literally what this says. Lord Hien.
Forgive me. I've yet to explain. Lord Hien is the heir to Doma's throne, and our master. His was a passionate voice for the cause of Doma liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. So you seized upon the opportunity, and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army onto your lands. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Once Lord Hien understood this, he bade Ugiri take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war. And then, one day, in a fierce battle, we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him, I would need Yuguri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day. For the new viceroy, Yotsuyu, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would not do to further her pursuit of Lord Hien. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. Except, if she is looking for Hien, why are you here?
Uh-huh.
Why are you here? Hmm?
Here. Why are you in this place? Why are you chatting with the guards?
Tataro. She like nods knowingly, walks up to him, just slaps him with an envelope. Just
in the knee?
Yes. Yes. And it brings him down as well, by the way. Brings him down.
Yeah, Tataro would do what all of the samurais couldn't.
Yes, yes, she would. It should please you to learn that we are come to aid the Domin Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors. Then allow me to join you, because I wasn't doing anything anyway, apparently. Okay. My inquiries here bore no fruit. Hence my desire to return to Othard. So he's literally saying that he was just here wasting his time.
Yeah, look.
Just did
He
nothing.
tried.
He achieved nothing here. He was just here and he did nothing.
He tried. He got friends.
Did he try? Did he really try? It doesn't sound like it. It does not sound like it.
Oh.
See, you know what? See, this is the problem. You know what he should have said? Is that, thankfully, my time here did bear fruit. You know, I found some information about where he may be and where that's going to lead us. And then that we can go there. Or that maybe, like, he told Yugiri to, like, go for it. And he was going to try to find more information. I don't know. Just make him sound more useful. That's what you have to do.
Or he he found some hint, some, you know, trail. And he just sent Yugiri forward because he knows that he's too flashy and too big to hide. So, like, Yugiri would have better chances to find him.
Exactly. You can just write it so he's just, you know, not wasting his time. It's just one or two lines. That's all you need to do. Just write it so, like, hey, he's, you know, he wasn't just fucking beating up samurai for no reason. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yanjia, where we shall all be reunited with Yugiri.
Mayhap not all. Alfino's talents would seem better applied here in Kugane, working closely with Tatar and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Gallian embassy just down the road, after all.
While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all.
As a soldier in the field, so to speak. Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers the task best suited to them. As you of all people should know. You are so very good at espionage and intrigue.
True. I should call up Thancred because he'll be really good when it comes to, you know, infiltrating and being a soldier on the front lines.
Yeah, and gathering information because he's a rogue.
Yeah. Because that's what he does.
That's because that's literally his job.
Yeah.
It's a shame we didn't take him, huh?
Yeah. Who is Thancred?
Who is Thancred again?
For we all must serve, each in our own way. Very well. It would seem my place is here.
I want to take Alfino with us. I want one voice of reason in this party, please. Sorban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. Please keep Alfino in the party because I need him for my sanity.
The problem, so if you remember, we spoke about this at the start of the expansion. It makes sense for us to spend time with Alisei because we have literally barely spent any time at all with Alisei. So this is fine. The problem I have is that just like how we mentioned before, I don't think we spent enough time here. I think I think we needed to establish how important this place is before we leave Alfino here to make it, to justify it. Because right now, like, they keep saying it. They keep saying, oh, like, you know, there's like work to be done here. You know, there's a lot of politics that's going on here, right? Like, there's all the embassies are here. You can that's the problem, right? They keep saying like there's potential here, but like we haven't encountered any of that ourselves. So because that, it feels like Alfino's staying for no reason, right? Like right now, what's the value in him staying?
Yeah,
what's
he
gonna do here? We don't know. We haven't been told anything about what the potential of being here even has. Like, what's he gonna do?
I mean, by the timeline of the game, we've been here for like a week, say, and like as far as we know, Alfino hasn't really like come up with any information.
Well, it's not just that, but it doesn't feel like there's any information to gain here.
Yeah, I mean, Alisa said espionage. Like, I feel like she's expecting him to, like, you know, spy on the embassy or something, but that's not how it works. Yeah, but like, what's the
point of that? Because like, what's our goal? Our goal is to liberate Doma. What's the plan? What are we gonna do? How are we gonna accomplish that? Do we even need Alfino here to accomplish that? Right? Like, you need setup, and you need like a reason before you have him do anything.
I feel like Alfino is also more useful with us because he has like the diplomacy and stuff. Like, he may be useful, you know, when we're there.
It's like, it's one of those things where, sure, we can get the decision where he can stay here, but there has to be a plan, right? There has it has to make sense. It has to make sense in the story as to what we're doing, what he's doing, what the goals are as well, what they're saying. Because right now the goal that we have is to find Yugiri, to help her liberate Doma, whatever that means. But like, how is him staying here gonna help us find Yugiri? Like, it's not.
So how are we gonna stay in contact?
I mean, I see what you did there.
Because Alisa literally said that we need someone to feed us information.
Yeah. Well, this is where they remember they have link pearls, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
This is when they remember.
Okay. And the link pearls definitely don't like get caught by the Empire as they're connecting.
No, it's fine. If they do, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the one that I have so far. Like, it's just the quests here have been lacking. They've been lacking a lot to set up the importance of Alfino staying here. Like, we haven't even encountered anything related to the embassy yet, right? Like, all we need is like a scene where we have a scene where we encounter the ambassador of the Imperials.
Or maybe somebody's like visiting them.
Yeah. But like, as in, we don't interact with them, but we see them from afar. We find out who exactly they are, what it is that's happening. Maybe Hankook tells us, because Hankook is meant to be he's meant to be a little bit more resourceful. He can be like, oh, he's actually the ambassador here. He's actually meeting with I don't know, like even the king of this island, right? And they're apparently in talks for maybe like a partnership or something, and the end goal of that is maybe they properly gain access to the Ruby Sea and they take it over or something. Like,
yeah, actually,
maybe
he's
like
seeing like the captain of the Confederacy.
Yeah, exactly. And there's stuff like that going down, and that's dangerous because if they take over the Ruby Sea, then it makes it even more difficult for us to get to Yugiri and to get to Doma and all that, and they just secure themselves here, and maybe there's something there going on, or maybe, I don't know, maybe you find out, what's his name, Hien? The king? Hien. Maybe you find out, they haven't. Maybe there's rumors that the Confederacy have him, actually.
Yeah, maybe that's why the Confederacy captain is there to negotiate.
Yeah. You find out the Confederacy, they found him, they have him prisoner, and they're gonna use him. They're trying to use him as leverage to maintain independence or to get some kind of deal or whatever the hell they want, right? When it comes, because they believe that maybe the Empire is gonna take over anyway, but they want to get something out of it to compensate for that. And so it's on Alfino and all of us here to like try to find out that information, to like infiltrate, to disguise, to dip in and try to find out, if he's being hidden nearby, where he is, what the plans are. Like, you can write whatever the hell you want, but like, there's story there that's available to you. It doesn't even take that much to like come up with, and just make this area more interesting. And we can still do our thing anyway. Like,
I mean, if they wanted to make this Spylands, then make it Spyland.
Yeah, they didn't do any of it. And Liz just shouldn't be here, but
Yeah, Liz just straight up
But
should
sure.
not be here. Like, she is not only not related to anything that's happening, she has no idea what is happening. Like, she's constantly asking, like, what is that? Where is it? Who is it? Like, she has no idea what is happening.
Yeah, and you could have Thancred here as well, and because he's a rogue, like, he can help when it comes to infiltrating and finding information, and even, like, I don't know, like, even, like, kidnapping or, like, attacking certain, like, guards or something to, like, get information out of them as well, like,
and
whatever.
also, I feel like Tancred, with his main, like, area of operations being Ul'dah, he would be also, like, more, like, knowledgeable about stuff like the Namazu things, like, you know, the like how they cheat people on money and stuff. Like, I feel like he would know that kind of thing.
And then you do the thing that was supposed to start at the beginning, if you remember, which is Tataro. She was going to go into the inn and do her thing, and she didn't. But have her do that as well, so then she's useful when it comes to giving us information as to what's happening, like, locally and stuff. Like, there's this whole setup that you can have in this kind of town. There's, like, so much potential for, like, I don't know, something more interesting, and they just, they're not doing it. We just kind of skip past it. We spend all this time in the other area.
I do agree that like, they should really replace this with Thancred. The more we talk about it, the more it makes sense.
What I'm getting at, like, without everything that we mentioned, it feels like this area was kind of a waste, or like a waste of time. Like, I don't know what we're doing
nothing
here.
really happened
like,
here.
Nothing happened here. Absolutely nothing happened here.
Like, it's nice visually, and that's it. Like,
well, Doma's gonna be nice visually. That's what I mean. Like, this place doesn't matter.
Yeah, but like, yeah, true. Like,
right
this
now.
place does not feel like it doesn't feel like it fulfills any purpose for us. It's just kind of there.
It's there to like throw Afino away. It's to have a reason to, like, have him not come on the main journey, but you need to do that in a better way. I mean, you know what? A better way to do that, I think we mentioned at the beginning even, is that he should have never have come. Is if he just delegated. He's like, hey, you have this going on. I'm gonna help out with the war front in Alamigo or whatever. Or if you remember, like, they spoke about someone having to stay behind and you know, look after, like, the Crystal Braves or the Seven Silence of the Seven Dawn and all that stuff, and work with the Edosian Alliance. That could be Alfino. That's fine. Have him do that, and then he sends his team to work instead, which would be us. It'd be Thancred. It'd be Alice because we have to spend time with her. Like, whatever, right? Like, you can have him do other
like,
things.
use the rest of the cast that hasn't been having as much screen time lately.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Ishtola, but Ishtola is half dead, so...
Apparently. But also, she's half dead for no reason. But that's upsetting for another reason. Remember, we spoke about it. She, like, they didn't do anything with her. They didn't do anything with her. They didn't do anything with... What's the other girl's name? Kyle? Yeah. They, like... The purpose of her getting injured is just a reason for her not to be in the story. But, like, why include her to begin with? what's the point? I don't know. They didn't even bother to do that to Thancred. They at least, like, injured Ishtola. That's why she's not around. Thancred, they just forgot about him.
Yeah, they literally forgot about Thancred. It was like, oh, Riaje, it's nice that you're here. Can you tell Thancred that we're leaving? Okay, thanks. Completely forgot about
off
him.
Screen.
Off screen. Doesn't even have to say goodbye on screen. Just completely off screen.
Anyway, teleport to me. I'm at the quest. I don't know what you're doing.
I was waiting because you were running in circles.
I was running there. Just circles on the way there.
That's where you are?
Teleport to the hostel.
This where you are?
The hostel, the inn.
Let me zoom in on the map.
Yeah, and I'm bringing this up now just because it feels like we're about to leave. So
I think so.
I feel upset that we just wasted our time here because I don't feel very satisfied at all.
Yeah, same. I don't feel like this had much purpose for our story.
Let's say.
I know Alfino can hold his own in a fight, but he is plainly better suited to more cerebral tasks. Surely I'm not alone in thinking that. You know what? I appreciate having his support in combat, actually. This one's smaller than the Misery. A lot smaller.
Ah, a Kojin captain. A fine choice. Only Confederate sailors rival their knowledge and skill. Soraban. Ah, I've been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed, and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? After you, my shelled friend. He's like, you know, I don't actually... Like, the shell's not a part of me, by the way, but okay.
Yes, my turtle
with
friend.
Me, everyone. The Ruby Sea awaits. No, this is when we say, yes, my green friend. And he's like, I'm not green.
What do you mean green? What is green?
It's like, I'm blue, thank you very much.
Would he even know what green is?
I remember the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun. A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
To the weekly Final Fantasy stream. We play Final Fantasy XIV. We started streaming on a weekly basis. Hello, Kupa.
So, how do you like this? Are you excited?
Like, I've seen those.
Are you excited?
I've seen that before.
Are you excited to see this, but like 60 times taller?
Yeah, we have one of those at home.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
Just slightly shorter.
So, we're about to find out. I guess we're not at Derma yet. Like the map told us that we're like in the middle of the Ruby Sea.
Yeah, it sounds like we're on some kind of island, maybe? Question mark? I also didn't understand fully. Looks like a fortress.
Yeah. Hold on, down here. You can speak to Surugi.
So what is this music?
Turn to her. An Ijin traveler. What are you doing here? Are you looking to cross into Kugane? You need to go further east. Tell me about yourself. I am one of many Bakufu soldiers stationed here, charged with patrolling the waters surrounding Hingashi. I hail from Koshu, the largest of the many islands that make up our great nation. For the next 3 years, I'll be serving at this post and shall do whatever is required of me to fulfill my duty here. What is this place? This is the Ruby Price. The Ruby Price. A Hingan bastion erected by the Bakufu in the middle of the Ruby Sea. Okay. Whenever an enemy ship draws too near, we fire upon them until nothing but burning planks remain. Must take extra precautions when doing so, however, as we are stationed very close to the trading port of Kugane, We do not want to mistakenly open fire on a commercial or otherwise friendly vessel. Such an error would be akin to waging war upon what may have been an allied or neutral nation. Okay.
But you said you're firing upon every ship.
Yeah. It's yeah.
I am
A little bit
confused.
contradictory.
Why did they not fire upon our ship?
I don't know. We could be
Our
enemies.
boat, I mean, because calling it a ship is, I guess, a bit much.
Which one was our ship? I don't even know.
It was this small boat. That's like one of these. Yeah.
Did we just row here?
Yes. Literally did. That's what Liz was pointing out. Somewhere out there, across the water, is Yugiri and Gosetsu's homeland. Woe betide any enemy foolish enough to attack by sea. Now if the Guardians were to bring their airships, on the other hand...
Setsu. The Hingans built this island as a bulwark against invasion, and filled it with enough cannons to sink an armada. They built the island?
Yeah, I mean, they said that this was an erected fortress. Like, they just made it.
Sure. I guess they turned the island into a fortress, is what they call it.
I don't know if there was an island to begin with, or if they just... I guess...
I mean, they didn't place the sand here. Like,
yeah, I mean, they could have. They are artificial islands. It would take them a long time, but they could have.
Yeah, I didn't think they would have gone that far. Waroha. You are to scrutinize their flags and make absolute certain they are an enemy vessel before firing upon them. Whatever you do, you are not to sink an allied ship or allow an unfriendly one passage.
Okay. We had no flag on our boat. Ah, they closed.
Ayama. Nara. I have the eyes of a hawk. It is both a blessing and a curse. On the one hand, I can see everything. But on the other hand, I can see everything.
Yeah?
This one time, I looked over across the islands and I saw this naked Rogadin.
Yes. That's exactly what he sees, actually. He looks towards Kugane and he sees the Rogadin just, basking in the sun.
He needed that. He needed that line. There needed to be that reference at the very end. That
would be good. That would be a good connection. True.
He's like, whenever I look over to Gagana, I have to avert my eyes because there's a naked Rogadin that just looks right at me every time.
Yes, and he makes eye contact for some reason.
I swear once he winked at me. Oh no. Oh no. He's asserting dominance. Umaji. It is my responsibility to keep these cannons in working order. I must clean and polish them regularly, else the corrosive winds will cause them to fall into disrepair. Kiruga, last one.
Oh, they're cleaning.
Yeah, they're cleaning. I appreciate the sound effects. I appreciate
I was like, what is that sound?
Yeah. Someone did that. Someone recorded that sound for that. We've been giving strict orders to monitor all foreign vessels passing through the area. It is far more taxing than it sounds, for, in addition to that, we must also contend with the Confederates. Okay, so they don't work for the Confederates.
No. Those are guards from Hingashi, so the same
Island.
nation as Kugane is.
Yeah. Right. Soroban. Ah, how wide and beautiful she is. The Ruby Sea, filled with promise and adventure and treasures. Many wonderful treasures. Hold on, I need to... Soroban. One doesn't simply cross the Ruby Sea, as Soroban well knows. Now, in order to reach the shores of Othard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, that is easier said than done. To set forth without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the Ruby Tithe, thereby earning you the blessing of the pirate lords. So, let us go and greet them. Our destination is the isle to the west.
That doesn't look very far to me. Mielikka, why don't we just jump in and swim for it? I've had my fill of boats.
We're on a bit of a time schedule here.
We should have some fun, you know? The world is not all about, like, you know, the fighting and like the liberation of things, you know?
There are people dying as we speak right now, Liz.
But the water, look at it. It's so nice.
Tataro? I just like I
Smack
pay
it.
it to Tataro. Oh god. Every time. God damn it.
See, I just remember how back in like Realm Reborn we would be complaining about Tataro about how she had no job, but like Tataro has come a long way.
We spoke about it in Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward did well for her character. Like Heaven's Ward made her useful. Like she was not useful in Realm Reborn.
No.
But they did a good job redeeming her character in Heaven's Ward.
Yeah, I mean, I just find it funny that they did it to the point where really they bring her up like all the time, like Tataro to your job.
Yeah. An excellent idea. I think you shall find the water to your liking. I will use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the isle.
Wait, I didn't agree to swim. I can swim. Oh boy.
Like, alright, we're gonna go and we're just gonna sail over. We'll be there in like 10 minutes. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good luck.
Yes.
It's like, what? It's like, what are you
By the way, there are
talking
sharks.
about?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ha! Beautiful.
Speak to Liz.
Right, this should be easy. And a good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. 20 gil says I beat you there.
Like, again, this is just very, like, carefree.
You know what?
Doesn't give a
You know
fuck.
what this reminds me of, actually. Know that one dialogue in Heaven's Ward that really upset me in Tailfeather, where I don't remember what the whole questline was about, but we were searching for something, and Alfino said that the last person to return is the rotten egg. This is this level of dialogue.
Yeah, no. Where it's just like out of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
It's like we're like it's like a serious setting. We're on like our own mission, and then suddenly like last one's there on egg. It's like what?
Yeah, like it just completely not fitting the
doing?
situation or the character. Not that I've anything against the occasional deep in the ocean, but to dive in on a whim is a bit okay.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird. It's just a weird thing to do.
I know,
Like, I
Arce.
don't know, imagine if you're like imagine if you're like going to war, like you're going to like a foreign nation, and there's battles going on and stuff, and you're like, oh hey, let's go have like a nice like jump in the water, you know? Let's just swim
this
around
looks
for a bit.
nice.
It's like what? It's like what? It's like what do you? It's a time and a place for everything.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
Yeah. Once again, why did we take Liz
Yeah.
with us?
Oh, what spirits you two have to delight in this simple joy so readily? Like they're even like commenting on it because it is weird. It's just
Yeah.
weird. It's just
Yeah.
a weird thing to do.
Yeah. Ah, not bad. We'll call it a draw.
Like, you know what? This is the kind of thing that you would do after we liberate, right? This is
Yeah,
this is
it's like the
this is
celebration.
Yes, this is the equivalent of you know, you have the big arc, you achieve, like, you beat the big bad sort of thing, and like to decompress, you know, you have the party, right? Like One Piece, you have like the party in the forest, you know, with everyone getting drunk and everyone dancing, everyone singing. Here, like that, that's there's a time and place,
And it'd be
where
like that,
you
like,
peak, you climax, and then then you can chill and you can have fun and you can let your guard down and you can be a little bit more childish, because because now you have the opportunity to do so. You don't do it in the middle of what's happening,
especially in a lead
it's just it's just out of place. It's just
and like
yeah.
Then you could have like a scene where like they would be like, okay, so are we ready to depart? Are we ready to go back? Because like there are important things we have to do. And then they're like, hold on, there's one thing I wanted to do before I leave. And that's when you have that scene.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be so fitting. Is that okay, we gotta go now. You know, we're heading off. It's like, no, hold on, wait. You look over at the Ruby Sea. You're like, I've always wanted to jump in. Like, yeah. You just that's when you have fun. That's when you enjoy yourselves. Like after the trials and tribulations of the main quest, right? Then you decompress. There you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves. Follow me, my friends. The one, even the turtle man didn't even do it.
Even the turtle man didn't swim. He's like, well, this foreigners are kind of weird.
Yeah, like the one, the aquatic fish man, it didn't even swim.
Yeah.
God. Like, I feel dirty.
Yeah, same.
Doing that with
and we had no choice either. Like, it would be nice if they were like, okay, so now we can pick a boat or you can go with Liz. That would be fine, but you don't get a choice.
Yeah. Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Tansui.
Okay. We got into actual zone with actual enemy mobs.
We're gonna go speak to the Confederacy.
Ah, we didn't bring Jim Raynor, did we?
No, we're gonna go encounter Mensk.
Ah, shit.
You're no pirates. Well, whoever you are, you have a good reason to be here. Tell me about yourself. If it's not obvious from the uniform, that's not a uniform.
That is a uniform.
If it's not obvious from the clothes that I wear, it's like, man, you're not wearing any clothes.
If it's not obvious from the loincloth.
I'm a member of the Confederacy. 15 years have passed since I've joined. I'm 16 years old.
How old are you?
And while I cannot claim myself to be an indispensable part of our organization, I'm pretty important. I am one of our main lookouts. Day in, day out, I inspect the seas. I'm making sure that all the ships passing through here have paid their dues. It's not exactly the most thrilling work, but I have lost count of the number of times I fell asleep while on duty. Wait, what? In fact, some days are so boring, you find yourself almost wishing someone wouldn't pay the ruby tithe. Not that I ever have, mind you. What kind of place is this? This is Sakazuki, one of the Confederacy's main outposts. From here, we survey the coming and going of ships and collect the ruby tithe from all those that pass this way. We have several other sites dedicated to the surveillance of the neighboring waters. There is one thing that sets this one apart. This is where the founding members of our organization first joined hands and toasted to the future. That is why we call this island Sakazuki, or quite literally, the goblet. Even now, the tradition carries on. We bring all of our newest recruits here, that they might share a drink and thus be truly united. If you're looking to join us, I would be more than happy to recommend you to one of the higher-ups. So, I wonder if they're going to make reference. If you remember, one of the reasons why it was difficult to find a path to Doma is because the Imperials, they made it illegal to pay the ruby tithe. Remember? They decided to interject, and they made it so that if you ever work with the Confederacy, then you're labeled enemies of the Empire. That's why trade had stopped, and why vessels they just stopped doing this. They stopped going through the Confederacy. So this is meant to be a pretty big deal, that what we're doing, and I hope that they address it, because there's a reason why we had a hard time getting here.
Yeah.
Well, supposedly.
Also, I like how he literally just met us. We had said absolutely nothing about ourselves, and he's ready to recommend us.
Yeah. I want to believe that this is like all the pirate flags
That would be cool.
of like the Confederacy. That would be really cool.
like all the different pirates, different groups.
Yeah.
Although some of them do repeat.
And some of them do repeat, but that's fine. The artist got tired.
He ran out of ideas.
He ran out of ideas. Okay, let's go meet up with everyone.
Okay.
Let's say.
I wonder, Lominsan pirates have been known to say things like "arr," but surely pirates on the opposite side of the world would use different expressions. That's or ur or arururururururu. Perhaps? I think Alisa is losing it slowly. I think
that sounds like a One Piece reference, because in One Piece they always have like people with different they have like different noises. Yeah.
Sure, but I think Alisa has lost it. I think she's gone. She's headed.
What was I gonna say? This further emphasizes why it would have been really cool, like if it was me, you, Alice, Thancred, and it would have been really, really interesting if they had incorporated like a Liminson pirate. Whether it's someone known already or like a new character, regardless, it would have been really cool if Mombrita like recommended like, hey, you're going on this journey across the seas. You don't. Sorry, not Mombrita. What's the leader of Limsa? What's her name?
I don't remember. Hold on. It's somewhere in there. Hold on. Not this drawer. Not this one. No, this is cupboard. Like Melwhip.
Right? Who do you have?
Melwhip something.
Melwhip, yeah. If she, because if remember, she's the one that kind of like gave us passage initially to go through, and she organized that we had a pirate, the pirate team. I think no, we did that ourselves. I don't know.
No, we did.
Anyway,
No. Tataru did that.
Yeah, Tataru did that. But like if we had either that same pirate captain or another one join us and maybe Mirviv, because this is a mission of importance, because remember, we're doing this to help the Alliance as well. The Alliance, we're going to try to bring Doma into the fold to help when it comes to what's happening in Alamigo. So this is all sanctioned by the Alliance anyway. It would have been cool if the Limsa had sent like an ambassador, like a Limsan ambassador as well, who's also like a pirate who knows stuff, and then we could see like this like cultural exchange of like pirate norms from like the west and pirate norms from the east. Like that just would have been such a more like that would have been like an interesting little like layer that you could have like intermingled as well. Like it just would have been fun. I'm
trying to remember who's the scion of Limsa. Oh, it's Ishtola.
Well, it wouldn't be. She's not pirate enough. You'd have, but you'd have someone. You have like even.
But even just having Thancred would help, because he just has that kind of like attitude.
Yeah, that would help. But I would want either the captain that smuggled us here, or maybe the girl captain that has a crush on him, or someone, anyone to just join us. It would have been so much more interesting to see those exchanges, to just have that little perspective, like have a comment here and there about pirates, how they do things. Maybe they have like some interactions, maybe some heads or butts, or maybe there's some camaraderie. I don't know, like it. Yeah, it just would have been interesting, especially if you have all these pirates. Like,
yeah, sure.
Like, they just reference it. It's like, hey, we have a different culture of pirates. Why don't we like have them, interact in some way? That sounds like an interesting idea.
Sure.
Okay, that's all. If you remember, because that's also one of the reasons why we wanted Thancred, because Thancred's also a rogue. He's not a shinobi, but like having that dichotomy of like a more Western rogue, potentially, or like interacting with shinobi as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was actually training with Yugiri for a while.
Yeah, I mean, they were spending time together. It just makes sense. Doma's position on the Confederacy could be best described as one of guarded acceptance. They are pirates, aye, but they adhere to a code and are a stabilizing force in the Ruby Sea.
I do have to say, they look quite organized.
Yeah, they're meant to be the Confederacy.
Ugh, my clothes have mostly dried, but they're a bit clingy. Still, no regrets.
This one is Tansui. Come, come. Introduce yourselves. Tansui. I fear you have the advantage of me. I am Duck.
Quack.
Ah, most honorable and esteemed Light Duck. I'm Tansui, a humble mate who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. As you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. Do.
Say something new?
Tansui. Tansui's face betrays nothing as he looks you up and down.
In our wet clothes.
You wish to pay the ruby tithe, yes? With your gil, perhaps? It is just as well. Foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay their passage to Othard. Does this sum meet with your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. I cannot say with confidence that you would reach your destination safely unless you tripled it. Do you take me for a fool? I know the price, as do all. Alas, we live in interesting times. As you came from Kugane, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms. The wise and the cautious shirk our waters, and our custom, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Is this your line?
Why does it always happen when I do something? Meaning?
Meaning we have less business, so it's more expensive.
Look, Liz does not have a degree in business, okay?
Huh? Sir, you've got to come quickly. The bastards are at it again. I tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Very well. I'll be there shortly. Proposition. Your comrades strike me as a worthwhile investment. I would not hear men name me a cat before Koban, so I shall consider their tithe paid. Not for what they have done, but what I expect they will do.
I'm not sure what to make of that man, but at least the matter of our tithe is settled. For now. What was that he and the other pirate were talking about? Maybe we ought to go and have a look.
We have to do a bunch of quests here before we leave.
Ah, good. I mean, to be fair, we don't have them. Oh.
This is the main quest.
Okay. Oh, I have a thingy on this. On Tatsunoko.
Attack this thing first.
No, this is a volcano. There's straight up, like, live magma coming on.
That's a very red crab.
Oh my. Oh, there are people there. The people are there. The people. We want to talk to the people first?
No, we're here for the destination.
Okay.
Gentlemen, I'm told you are most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat. And the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
Your thoughts? Hello? You're muted.
So, do you think the only reason why we brought Liz is so she can convince the pirates to fight?
We don't need her to convince the pirates to
We
fight.
don't, but I'm saying that that is the plan.
Maybe. No. I don't think she's going to be the one that convinces them to fight, so no.
Okay.
I don't know why we brought her. I don't like the framing. I don't like the framing of this story. What I mean by that's, I would have preferred it if the Confederacy was a strong force.
Yeah.
Was a strong force, was something to be reckoned with, was something that the Empire does feel like could be a problem, which is why they just didn't try to deal with it. But maybe the Confederacy, they are not, as you mentioned, right? They're not aligned when it comes to whether or not they should intervene with what's happening in Doma, right? Like they're, they have like their own like council of captains, right? And some of them are Doma and some of them are not. As he mentioned, right? They renounced where they come from. So even though they're from Doma, like they're not technically meant to be tied to it too much, and they want to stay out of it, right? They want to stay out of it.
Yeah, and I feel like Empire would also be aware of that.
Yeah. So I would have made it that they are a really strong force, but they just don't want to get involved because they feel like it's not really their problem, sort of thing.
Yeah,
and throughout the course of the story, throughout the course of the main story, that most likely, and this is going to happen anyway, you can already feel it, they are going to get involved and they're going to help out like in the climax or like nearing the climax of this section of the story, and they're going to get involved anyway. But to frame them to begin with and to say that like, oh, like they're like weak, they don't really do anything, like the way that they mentioned it, the way that they spoke about it, almost made it sound like we shouldn't have paid them. It almost made it sound like, oh,
at least
why are we giving them?
When the Imperial vessel started slowly floating away, I was like, why did we pay them? We could have done literally the same.
Exactly. He's the little fucking rowboat with like two fucking turtles.
Like he's on his own.
He wants. Yeah. It's like it just makes it sound like it makes it feel like these pirates just have there's nothing behind them, right? Like they're all talk, as he even mentioned multiple times.
Yeah, he said himself they're all talk.
Like that just
then why are people scared of them?
Impressive. Yeah, exactly.
Also, like, there was another thing that we talked about previously, was that like there has to be a good reason for why Empire never picked on them.
Yeah.
And as we just been introduced, there isn't.
Yeah. And all they had to do was just write it in such a way that no, they have like a fuck ton of cannons and ships and again we spoke about it, right? Like you just write it so that they know the seas better, they know where the reefs are, they know where there are dangerous waters, where there are like sea creatures, where there's like whirlpools, where there are dangerous currents, and they use that to their advantage, and it's like a maze. I think that's how it was originally painted.
Yeah, like a maze,
the Ruby Sea was like a maze,
or like a monster sea.
Yeah. It's difficult to traverse unless the it wasn't that the Confederacy like you pay them and you get through, but they like lead you through. Like you pay them, they allow you safe passage, they lead you through the sea, because otherwise most likely you're just gonna die. You're gonna try to and you won't make it through. And that the Empire, and you can even write it. That's why the Empire stopped. Remember earlier we were talking about how like why didn't the Empire take over the island that we were at? Why did they stop at Doma, and why didn't they keep expanding? You can even write it that the Ruby Sea is treacherous enough where they couldn't without like.
It's not even like the Confederacy themselves, but more the nature itself being just too much.
Exactly. It'd be like a combination of the two. And they just abandoned that concept because that's such a much more interesting and like exciting concept to take advantage of that.
And it would make sense why they became why they remained independent for all those years.
Yeah, exactly. And they just got rid of it. They're like, oh no, they're nothing.
No, the guy just like, slowly floated away on his boat.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it's disappointing.
Yeah.
Also, I like how that thing is literally called a flying shark.
Yes, I noticed. I got started by the first time I saw it. Doma is but one of many provinces under Imperial control, filled with people who have had to find ways to cope with a bitter reality.
They're coping.
Yes. So, they really don't care what happens to Doma? I can't. I refuse to believe that.
That's... What are we waiting for? Come. Soroban cannot have gone far. Though, now that I think on it, it is passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren. I doubt he thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederate encampment.
I was like, so what are we waiting for? Oh yeah, we're looking for the turtle. But yeah, I don't know, this whimsical, cheerful music seems weird for a pirate encampment, but sure.
So far, I don't like the framing of what they're doing to the established forces in the region.
Yeah, because I mean, they literally said that like everybody is scared of the Confederacy, like the big commercial ships, they are scared of the Confederacy, but like we just interacted with them and like it felt like we can take them on solo. We're still struggling a bit. Oh good, he's still here.
Ha! I told you he'd not abandon us. Let's say.
I'm sure he has his reasons for his odd behavior, and I should like very much to hear them. Trust requires honesty.
He just wanted to hide in his shell.
Ah, that would be funny. This is why he's carrying it, so he can like curl up in it.
Ah, my friends, 1,000 pardons. As you may have guessed, I was reluctant to be seen in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misinterpret their actions as a reflection of our allegiances as a whole. You understand? Kami be praised. Too often are shell less quick to judge all Kojin for the deeds of one. Right then. Now that our business with Tansui is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear. To bend with the wind. Sorbin is in high spirits. I shall return to the ship and prepare our departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates here, I pray you do so now. Ah, that reminds me. Light, would you be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less we are to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Why is there no crystal here?
So, what plans are we informing them of? Like, they already knew we're going to Othard.
Yeah, now that we're gonna let them know that we're going to Othard.
Ah, okay. They already knew that. That's what we were securing the passage for.
Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're one of the agent from the beach, leaving us already. No need to pay the tithe, like Thansui said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we'd be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. Tansui seems to believe you are not the type to let a favor go unanswered. Assuming he's not mistaken, I've no doubt you could find a few odd jobs here and there. Yusui is looking for an individual who can freely enter the ruby price. You. Yes, you. Do you know of the Ruby Price, the fortress in the middle of the Ruby Sea from which the Bakufu soldiers surveyed the surrounding waters? The other day, we found one of their men stowed away on a ship we confiscated. With a bit of coaxing, he eventually confessed to doing some underhanded trading with the Red Kojin on behalf of his superior. Seems he thought he could avoid paying the Ruby tithe by hiding aboard someone else's ship, but no one gets away with crossing our waters free of charge. As such, I'm looking to track down this superior of his and have him compensate us. If I try to sail to the Ruby Price and look for him myself, however, I'll be blasted to smithereens before I can even make it halfway there. Do you think you could go in my stead? There's a man by the name of Ikaruga there. He's an old friend and should be able to identify who our captive superior is.
So 2 things.
Like, even lines like this, even lines like this they're weird because it's like, go on.
Firstly, we're given no information about the guy they captured, so we don't even know what we're asking about. Secondly, it sounds like both sides are kind of doing the same thing of establishing like a fortress and shooting anybody who passes by, except the Hingan side actually knows how to do that.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like this makes it sound like the fortress over there with all the cannons that are protecting the Hingan side, that they will fuck anyone up. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And the Confederacy are like,
they're like, please be nice and actually pay us, okay?
Yeah.
Are we gonna yell at you?
The pirates are more tame than like the the island protectors. Like what? Like what?
Are you gonna jump? You're gonna jump? Yeah, I thought you would jump. Are you swimming there, really?
I mean, we can't teleport there. There's no crystals. We just have to swim.
I just like to point out that the guy cannot go there, but we can just swim there.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, yeah, we just swim.
And it doesn't seem that far either.
It does. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's just not. Ah, yes. Just the other day, one of our soldiers deserted base. I suspect he is the man Yusui is after. Trade with foreign countries is strictly prohibited in our nation. The man, upon learning his subordinate disappeared, feared he would be caught and turned tail and ran. If what you told me is true, he likely went northwest of here, to seek asylum with the Kojin of the Red. I'm tempted to go after this man myself. Alas, this would require me receiving the necessary authorization, which could take days. Please, track him down and arrest him in my stead. If he resists, feel free to kill him.
Well, that's a very direct order.
There's no fast travel here.
No, just swim.
You have to just swim back.
Swim for it.
Just fucking swim back.
And like, it's not like he could do it. Can he swim? Maybe he can swim.
I just want like a little boat. You just click on it. It just takes you to the other side.
It's like a chocobo porter.
Yeah. I mean, they exist. That's how you get to the lavender beds. You just speak to it like a little boat, and it just takes you to lavender beds.
I mean, we need to have boats here.
Like it exists in the game already. Swimming to OP. Exactly, Sokka. Exactly.
Ah, blue crabs.
Ah, they're turtles.
What they are?
Like,
they're trilobite
turtle-
turtles.
yeah.
They're drones! Those are actually drones! We found drones. Those are Zerg drones. They even have a tail
They
and
just
everything.
require more minerals.
They do. That's why they're here. Oh, hello.
That's a big boy. Look at
That
it.
is a big boy. Also, these snakes next to him, I have a thingy for. So someone is fighting the big shark. And
It's
they're
a
losing.
Fate. Yeah, it's a fate. Ah, there you are.
Oh, there. Okay. Hello.
I would have to be a fool to agree to go with you. I'm so close to the Red Cauldron settlement. So close to freedom.
Hello.
Ah.
That was sad. And disappointing.
Let's go for this thingy. Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, level sync.
We beat the shark.
We did.
A bunch.
The,
thing
the
is
flying
left to fight?
sharks disturb me. Why are they flying?
But, like, they don't have to be. The problem is that we're in the sea. They don't have
Yeah,
to be
they're
flying.
literally
They
on
just be
top
regular
of
sharks.
water.
Yeah.
They could be just swimming.
Yeah.
It could be like
What are the things you have to fight?
beach sharks. The snaky things that are with the red guy. But we saw some around
Where?
this one.
These thingies?
The Tatsunoko. 1 out of 2.
Where are the drones?
Farther down. I think they were part of the fate as well.
Okay.
So hello, Zerg Troll.
Oh, the Zerg troll. Also, I think I passed the thingies.
Which fingers?
The Zerg. You are not from Brazil, the Zerg troll. Ah. You fooled me once before.
Once?
Yeah. You got me. Not this time.
Look at the volcano.
I can tell the difference.
I can see it. Why does it have cat ears?
It's a necrocano.
Oh no. Hey, I got 3 Centurial seals. When do we expect to win? Oh boy.
Give us like 5 years.
Only 5?
How, Kuro, how many years have we been playing this game?
Like 5. Less than 5. Like
5
4
years?
and something.
Less-
I think
4?
it was like 2020 when we started.
2020?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So we've been playing for just under 5 years, and we've only made it to the second expansion. So it's gonna take maybe
And
10 years to
there are
finish
like
the game.
4 or 5 expansions at this point.
Yeah. Actually, God, we have to keep going.
Okay.
Because it's probably gonna teleport us away, so we have to hand in the quest.
Yes. Yeah, let's swim. Let's go.
This is awful. This is actually just awful. It just keeps making you swim back and forth.
Yeah, it's
There's
like,
nothing else you can do.
It's like, did you know you can swim? Even Skyrim you can beat in
Even
over here.
Well, the problem is that like there are literally times where we play like maybe once a month or maybe once every like 3 months.
less than
or,
that,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, maybe like once every 6 months. Like we don't play very often.
I would say that
Virtual.
for the base game, when I was playing it on my own and I was also skipping cutscenes mostly because I knew what was happening, I finished it in like 3 days.
Yeah, like it doesn't take long. It's just we don't have a lot of time to play.
Yeah.
There we go. So it seems he forced your hand. Perhaps his death was for the best. I will send word of all that has happened to Yusui, though I am not sure he will be happy to hear it. You are curious to know how I will inform him. That, my friend, is a secret. Wink.
He winked at me.
The secret is he's just gonna jump into the water and swim.
Yes, swim! Yes, that is the secret. Oh my god. Also, there's a quest there as well if you want to know.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
We got places to be.
Okay.
Can't beat Skyrim, it just goes on. True.
True, I mean, yeah, technically, yeah. Also, Skyrim added like houses and stuff later.
I think I have like over 300 hours in Skyrim. And
I have never finished
To be fair, I did
Skyrim.
play through most of the game, but didn't finish it.
I played one stream of Skyrim and then I got distracted and started doing something else.
Let's say.
Even if we need not fear the Confederacy, there is no telling what manner of Imperial presence we will find awaiting for us. We must be careful.
I said so. What are we standing around for? Did you not hear what Tansui said? The Viceroy must be stopped. Yes.
Next up, Altart and Doma. We're coming, Yugiri.
You have spoken with the Confederates up above then. Excellent. You are now ready to depart. We may do so at any time. All aboard. Then let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Isari.
Wait, Tansui said that the Viceroy was holding court in one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Isari chance to be the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away.
Very well. I know just the place.
I like how Alyssa just stands proudly on the boat.
It's very sneaky.
Very sneaky. So sneaky.
This.
Hold on. Damn it, Chocobos. It would have been silly to try and to swim all the way here. At least this time.
I'll say.
Still have your bearings? I know it can be difficult when you're on the water.
At long last, I'm returned to my homeland. I guess we're in Doma? Question mark? We're just here?
Yeah, welcome to
We
Doma.
just fucking rowed a boat. Like,
Yeah.
it's not even a proper ship.
It didn't even take more than, like, you know, an hour.
Here we are. I'm reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I've fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Soroban. Truly, you are blessed to have befriended... We are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are too kind, good sir. I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best, and I hope that we shall meet again.
So we finally arrived in Othard. All we need to do now is liberate Doma. Ah yes, that. Look, don't think though it is, we do have one thing in our favor. The element of surprise. Like in Gir Albania, the Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Well, I expect the Doma Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit. But before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tansui was talking about.
It may well be. I smell ceruleum on the breeze.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
It is she, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Filth and squalor everywhere I look.
How very dull. What I wouldn't do for a drink. Come now! You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You are free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word. Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. And we can't have that.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
She's right. They would simply take the villagers hostage. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels, to say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself as a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive. They will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
live and die at the pleasure of the kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
Oh. Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now! And I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
And whimsical music.
Yeah, that was literally the first thing I was gonna say. Is like, and from this drama, we tune into this vaguely cheerful music.
Yes, yes. So what do you think of what just happened? I have a lot to say.
I mean, other than it being quite stereotypical in nature, you can start.
First things first. We have introduced Azula. We have.
True. Yes, we introduced Azula. True.
We did. Initially, something a little bit less serious. Or something that doesn't really matter as much. I was hoping that the guy that she asked to shoot, like his friend or the other village member, I was hoping that he would attempt to shoot her, and then that would be the moment that you showed that she can like defend herself. Where like she's like cocky, she's like, you know, up herself, you know, she's overconfident. She's asking him to do that, and then he turns on her, and then bam, she fucks him up, you know,
kicks him.
However, yeah, kicks him or stabs him or shoots him or whatever. And they kind of did that because eventually they had him shoot her, but she just had her subordinates. Like,
yeah,
protect her.
she just
So,
had
it was,
like bodyguards.
It was less impressive because of that. But we've seen the scene before. This is a repeat because we had almost the exact same scene, if you remember, in Alamigo when we were hiding. Remember we were like hiding with Lise, and there was like an exchange going on at a bridge between like this there was like this mercenary group.
Yeah, and the guy was getting
Alamigans
beaten
that were
up.
working with the Empire. Yeah, and the guy was getting beaten up, and like she wanted to intervene, and we stopped her from intervening. Like it was almost like basically a repeat scene of that, except this time we just let the guy like walk in. I'll be honest, up until this point, I feel like Gosetsu has been a waste of a character, and we spoke earlier about how it would have made more sense if they were further ahead and if we had met them here. And this would have been a good place to introduce that. Where, imagine if we had gone up to this point ourselves, Gosetsu and Yugiri were ahead of us. We just landed here. We heard about, like, again, like the fact that the Imperials are at the nearby village. They're like holding court. We go to investigate. We come across this scene, and and everything happens the same way. Gosetsu, he steps in, not from us, but from
we just watch him
wherever
do
he
it.
was hiding. Yeah, we watch him do it. We watch him, like, surrender himself to, like, protect the village. And us from here, it'd be similar to what we had over in Alamigo, where Lise wants to engage, she wants to fight. Like, we like talk her down, where like we can't engage with her and what's going on. And then maybe we're about to. Maybe we're like about to step in, or maybe we're about to engage. We're like, fuck it, like, because they're literally killing everyone. They're even killing like the mother and father of the guy, right? Like,
Yeah.
let it go. Fuck, they're killing everyone at this point. And then Gosetsu steps in, and that stops us because we're like, oh, like, now we know this person that's in danger. Now, like, the stakes have been raised, and now we have to, like, wait and see what happens. Like, maybe we were about to step in, and he does that. And this would have been a good place to meet up with Gosetsu, because up until this point, he's done nothing. Like,
He's been a bit of a comic relief.
Yeah, and unnecessarily so.
Yeah.
And up until this point, again, we mentioned earlier that it just made it feel weirder that he wasn't already ahead of us. This is where he could have been already, which would have been better, right? Like, if he was already
and we find out that
on his land.
he's been like tracking the Empress herself, or the Viceroy, whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, this would have been the moment that we, like, meet up with at least Gosetsu, or that we encounter him again in the story. It's all set up for that to happen here. So now there's, like, a clear position where that could have happened. So, like, the argument of, like, them not knowing where to insert him, like, this would have been it in my mind. This would have been a better place to insert the character.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much it.
And she is Azula.
Yeah, she is Azula.
I didn't make that connection, but she also looks very like the whole scene seemed quite tropey, to put it that way.
Yeah.
But also, I think the funniest thing, like the funniest that I noticed out of her like whole design, is that she has little bats in her hair.
I didn't notice that.
I did. It was very weird because like she's already like has this kind of like nightmarish kind of design, and then they literally put bats like as her hairpins. I'm like, what?
Yeah. But yeah, and I think that would have been, it would have played out better as well if you have Lise who's if you still want her to be like the emotional one to be wanting to engage and all that stuff, and
or maybe have her learn from previous experience and like react to the scene differently, and then she did back then.
Yeah, that would have been a good contrast, because the scene is basically the same scene.
But
so
much
it would have
later.
been cool to have seen that. Yeah. So it would have been cool to have seen the growth from one scene to the other. Where you could have even had like maybe even Alice say like wanting to engage or something, but at least be the one.
Or even be like Liz like looking like ready to jump in, and you like start worrying that she's gonna do it. It's just like as much as I hate it, like I know what's like at stake or something.
Yeah. That would have been a good moment for her.
And that said, I like that at least Alice like did bring it up that maybe it would be a good idea to jump in. So at least we had that.
Then maybe it what?
That it wasn't a good idea for all of them to jump in at that moment.
Yeah.
You heard him. Let's go. I hate it as much as you, maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but what's done is done. Gosetsu's Gambu has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek aid at the distant tower, yes? For want of better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. So are we sneaking, or are we swimming?
Swimming to the
tower
again. Let's go.
I mean, you can try. You probably can.
I'm gonna run around.
Okay.
We just.
Isn't that an Imperial?
This land has been lawfully claimed by the Empire. Be gone or you'll be dealt with. Yeah, it's the Empire. Yeah.
I thought we were
They're
supposed to be
hostile.
hiding.
No, they're just not hostile. They're just.
I mean, it's just on the job. But like, I thought we were supposed to be hiding. It's like, oh, let's make sure the Empire doesn't spot us by running into their faces. Okay, this looks abandoned.
I mean, everyone's inside, right?
True, I guess. I mean, I don't even know if they're inside. Like, we've seen like a small group of people, and like half of them were killed.
Yeah.
So like, I don't even know if there are many people left in this village.
Are we supposed to swim, by the way?
I think we are, yeah.
Otherwise, I can go to the next zone.
I think we're supposed to swim.
Because I don't see another way
Unironically.
across. This is the swimming expansion.
Hey, you wanted the waterland. There it is.
I wanted to be under the water, not on top of the water, okay?
So look, it's a nice swim in the moonlight. I mean, the scenery is nice.
Yes.
She's right. This is not like the Reach. This is worse. They were defenseless.
They had a gun.
We seem to have evaded their patrols so far.
And I ran into them, but sure.
Yes, straight into them. What is the tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it.
Clearly you've never been to our house.
Yeah. According to my map, we are on Kuro, and the tower is known as Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Oh gods, listen to me. I'm starting to sound like Alfino. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtless already aware. Over there. Do you see it?
It's a...
Doesn't look like it's been that long. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. Well, someone's hungry. Wait, that wasn't either of you two, was it?
They're like monster walruses.
Oh god. Calm down, we had nothing to... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no.
So this is what I mean. Like, she's making these jokes. We just saw a guy kill his friend and then get killed himself after being told to kill his mother and father. Like, like what just happened is like, and we just like send our friend to potentially die.
Potentially
as well.
die
Like,
horribly.
That literally just happened, and then we cut to this dialogue. It's just really weird.
Yeah, the tone is just not there. Time to run, Liz. We save our strength to end that give chase. You too, Mielikka. Okay, well, you keep running. I'm just gonna, you know... Ah, by accident he did the other shot. Yeah, it was funny. Oh, there's a lot of them now.
Yeah, they're just sunbaking.
In the moonlight. Hmm.
Yeah.
So this one is really small.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that the one that they killed was the smallest one. Makes it look less impressive.
Yeah. Oh, the volcano looks nice from here.
Yeah. Say.
Yeah, that went better than expected. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. The fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to sharing an island with these things. Now all we need to do is convince them to help us. Oh, there's a flying thing.
Oh, it's a flying thing.
Oh, and I have a mission on it.
Go Neo.
Have it on. I have a mark for it. Okay. Oh, there's a thing.
Fine. No. Hold on. We're gonna kill the Go Neo.
Okay.
Level was it 70?
No.
Yeah, 70. Hold on. Oh, John. Switch my part.
It's a fancy bird.
Yeah.
Well, that. Ah, that was a veteran build.
Oh, yeah. That's why he's max level.
Hmm.
7.
These things.
There.
So that's the way of it. Oh, there's a settlement here. And they've even got their own etherite. Wait a minute. I've seen that standard before. It was when we met with Tansui. Which means this place belongs to... Oh.
Alisei seems bemused to find herself standing outside a Confederate settlement, Eastern Thal. It would seem we found it. Oh, go.
Yeah, it's all me.
Go for it.
It would seem we have found a Confederate settlement, mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of the place. So, Gosetsu bade us seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor. The same Confederacy that refuses to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for the tithe. It is interesting though that they would just have a settlement here though. Oh, they have a porter.
Tune to the Iterates. It's like a big, like, lamp pot thingy?
Yes, it's a big lamp. Like an oil lamp.
Okay, and with that, we will end for today.
Hold on, there's one more thing.
I was
There's one more thing. Okay.
But
There's a porter here.
yeah, just waiting for an Easter egg because there was no Easter egg in the previous zone, but we finally found one, which is good. But yeah, we finished the Little Ladies Day event, and we have technically finally arrived at Doma. We got it.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
It was disappointing getting here. It felt like it wasn't very far. We got here on very small ships. It was kind of weird.
It was kind of easy,
yeah.
all things considered.
Yeah. They've done a lot to damage the reputation of the Confederacy, and a lot to damage like how we look at them and how we view them. So hopefully they're able to build it back up, because I'm pretty sure it is going to be obvious that they're going to play a role when it comes to the liberation of Doma. The setup is there that they're going to get involved, but hopefully they become more impressive over time.
Yeah, agreed. Like that did not seem like it's as much of a problem as they made it to be.
Yeah, for sure. And hopefully they don't waste the previous island that we were just at. What's it called? Kogane?
Kugane, the city.
Yeah, hopefully they don't... Like, Kogane right now feels like a waste of time. And hopefully they use that zone and they're able to incorporate things there in a better way. I'm sure they will. Like, you don't introduce a Guardian Embassy there for no reason. So I'm sure stuff is going to happen eventually. But it better be worth it. Because right now it's
I mean, for now we just dropped Alfino there. Just kind of
pretty much.
left him there.
Pretty much.
We also left him there with a guy who tried to kill him before.
Yeah.
It's like, it does not sound very smart.
For sure. But with that, we're done for today. Most likely we'll be back next week. We might be able to find some time within the next couple of days, potentially, to play some more Final Fantasy, but at least next week. At least once a week is what we have planned.
Yeah. So Wednesdays is now Final Fantasy Day.
Yes, exactly.
And we've finally progressed.
Well, yes, we are progressing.
Progressing.
Thank you for joining us. We do appreciate it. And we'll see you guys next week for some more Final Fantasy.
Yeah, make sure to join the Discord for any conversations between the streams. And if you want to, you can also play Final Fantasy. And I believe Stormblood is actually part of the free trial now.
Yep, it's free. Stormblood is free, Heaven's Word is free, Realm Reborn is free. And with that, we'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.